All right. Oh God. All right, homies. Oh, I forgot to turn on my lights. There you go. What's up, homies? What's up, everybody? The Khaiza is back. The Khaiza's back once again. Hold on. There you go. What's up, homies? The Khaiza has returned. The Khaiza's returned to. The Khaiza's return. Oh man, I'm getting a speech impediment. The Khaiza has returned to live streaming. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Oh man. Wow, today is what, Saturday? Oh yeah, we were supposed to stream on like Friday and Saturday, but then there was like some other things that happened. What's up, homies? What's up, homies? Welcome back. Oh my god. Welcome back. Damn. How's everybody doing at Thanksgiving, man? Did we come back home fat and gross? Is everybody still living with their, relatives, out of country? Not out of country. Out of state? Is everybody living with their relatives out of state? We came back home, obviously. No family came over here, but we went over to families, obviously, as I mentioned in my tweets, right? Or did I like tweet out? I don't think I have tweeted out about Thanksgiving. Let me see. Let me just like check my Twitter. Let me just check my Twitter. No, I didn't. I didn't post anything Thanksgiving wise. Maybe about like maybe like a retweet of something, but not really. All right. Oh, I did post yesterday, but not really about Thanksgiving. Okay, of course. That's correct. What's up, homies? We are back. We are back. Oh my god, we are back. Yeah, and we're gonna be playing some Marvel. We got Marvel versus Capcom up there, right? Just had it like just put in my physical copy, my PS4 physical copy on my PS5, and we're gonna be learning some Marvel versus Capcom today. We're not gonna be learning 2 since I've already learned as much as I can from 2, but we're gonna be learning Marvel vs. Capcom 1 since that is the game that I definitely want to get like a solid like foot into the cement type shit going on, you know? So yeah, today we're gonna be talking about, oh, let me go to over here. Hopefully that doesn't create any like drop frames whenever you change from different like scenes and so on and so forth, things like that. Yeah, I do have like the fade transition, right? And I can fade how many seconds it will be, a global transition, things like that. Streaming connections, things like that. Okay, good, nice. But we're also going to be talking about the state of Power Rangers, and we'll try to keep it like as sweet and short and simple as we can. Excuse me. We'll try to keep it short and simple as we can, homies. Not going to go too long into the stream, or too long into the stream, depending on how the Khaiza feels, right? But yeah, like the Khaiza was originally supposed to stream yesterday, but then we realized, oh, I could just have it muted. There you go. I could just mute the audio of like the capture device, so that's gonna be fine. And I could just yeah, just making sure capture device works pretty well, right? But Yeah, the Kaiser was supposed to stream yesterday for some Final Fantasy, but then, right? But then, like, as everybody saw in my tweet, whether it be on like Discord or the actual site itself, yeah, the Kaiser skipped out streaming because the Kaiser suddenly remembered that November 19th is like the day that the Kaiser's dad had his massive heart attack. And that is when, you know, he passed away, right? That was like the signal cue that he passed away. The Kaiser's dad officially passed away on. We stayed there for like 2 weeks, right, at the hospital. December 14th. That's right, December 14th. So it was like a long. It was a long. God, I have chapped lips. Damn. It was a, or December 13th. Yeah, I think so. It was December 13th. 29th was the heart attack. 13th was the day of the actual passing. That's right. That's right. I sometimes like forget, but let me just like double check since I have like photos saved, so I can like go back on them, right? Oh, December 12th. December 12th is the actual date of passing. Oh, that's right. Okay. So, but yeah, it was. So if he had the heart attack on 29th, then that means less than 2 weeks, or about like a week and 5 days. Yeah, a week and 5 days. You know. So yeah, suddenly remembered November 29th. In this like period, right? I somehow am like a little bit like weird, where in the sense that I technically honor and remember my dad's passing in 2 dates. One was the actual massive heart attack that he had, and then up until December 12th was when mom and I were staying at the hospital and just hoping for better, that like he recovers, until lo and behold he didn't and died from the massive heart attack. Yeah, and it was, I suddenly remembered that after the day after Thanksgiving, or the day on Thanksgiving, right? Yeah, it was the day on Thanksgiving. And I told my mom, it's like, oh yeah, I have streaming. But then I remembered that day was a particularly traumatic day for the Kaiser. You know, so obviously, right, I could have like streamed if I wanted to, but no, as soon as I remembered that like significant like memory that I had, I decided not to like do it. Um yeah, and just like thinking about it, yeah, my dad like lived for until like 59 years old, and he passed away via, you know, massive heart attack. He had like other complications, like, you know, passed down genetics of heart disease, well, not heart disease, sorry, what was it, heart problems within the within his side of the family, gallbladder stuff, and of course he also had diabetes, right? But he was not afraid to, you know, say what he says, and speak what his heart and mind both, not just heart but mind too, both in combination, what he actually thinks in life. You know, he always wants to live life to the fullest, even though we had problems that couldn't be like negotiated with, like mom's more super family and dad used to be pro family but then became anti family. And oh, excuse me, sorry. But he became like anti family after, you know, some time just being like around them. And I've always like gelled well with my dad's personality more than like my mom's side. Right? I can like totally oh, the focus, sorry. God damn it, webcam. You and your fuzz, things like that. Okay, just checking on Discord. That's just all my Discord bot notifications. All right, that's good. Well, what was it? Yeah. So, yeah, Dad like passed away, and it was a whole like 2 month, 1 week and 5 days of just hoping for like a miracle to happen, right? We were spending like almost like 2 weeks at the hospital, trying to see any significant like change within my dad until he ultimately passed away on that day, December 12th. And ever since then, it happened in 2018. Ever since, it's been like what, 6 years since then. It will soon be 6 years, right? But it will definitely, like, after the 12th will mark 6 years since his like death. Last year was like 5. But every year is just like I always try to keep in touch with my late dad. It was a very traumatic experience, just to see your father like convulse and have like, you know, um emergency ERTs or the ambulance arrive at your home and like try to resuscitate, but hoping for like the better until they ultimately decide we need to get better gear at the hospital. And it was very frightening and scary, to say the least, that I didn't want it to, I didn't know it was like a heart attack. I didn't know at the spot he would you know pass away. But after like some time, like I would try everything. I would ask them to try like everything. Have you checked this? Have you checked that? When my mom was like, of course, grieving and like asking God for forgiveness, I had to like, step up and try to like ask the things that, she couldn't, because of course duress and emotional like emotional damage, sorry, um but nothing could be like done, you know dad passed away on the 12th, and I've grown more out of it. Well, not out of it, but just like I try not to think about it too much until like, some instances like, today, where I'm definitely thinking about that. And it's not like, time heals all and everybody says like, oh, Farhan, you're a brave like person, but no, I try to like keep it all inside. I try not to like that doesn't mean I'm like I don't want to show, well, of course, like I don't want to show like weakness, but like, losing your father is a really like a huge like blow. Like you got like fucking heat smashed in Tekken, or like you got rage drived or rage supered in Tekken, and it feels like a devastating blow. That sort of thing. So I try to like put up a brave front, put up like a smile here and there, showing that I'm strong. Um, things like that. But, and of course, I always do. But whenever I think about them, it just like it hurts. It hurts a lot just to, you know, wake up every day ever since and, you know, not see my dad, sort of thing. And it's very, the feeling is terrible. Like everyone tries to be like, well, not everyone, sorry, but some people try to be like empathetic, and it's like, no, it's not that easy to like deal with, even after like what, 6 years. It's hard. It's still like very hard to process. You're missing someone that you really like loved and had like can back you up and things like that. So I still try to keep by my dad's practices of maintaining the garden, trying to you know, be more philosophical, be more what was it, caring, and caring of mom, of course, things like that. So yeah, it is a little bit rough every like day that goes by, but he is like watching over me. Like, this is like more of the optimism side, right? This is more of the optimism side, but you know, mom is like a very like, you know, equally as strong figure as me, even though she's more on the religious side. But she always like encourages me whenever we are down and things like that, and always like supports us through and through. Even though she can be a little bit embarrassing, but mom always like totally has our backs and just gives me like the support I need, you know. And of course, right, friends are there as well, right? IGN2 Real was there, Dan was there, Jerry was there, Zin was there, things like that. So of course I have like my best friends to like lean shoulders on and things like that. It like sucks like how, you know, life is like very short. Anything can like happen, just like a random like occurrence. I did think that like dad would have a massive heart attack. I thought, you know, he would be there for forever, you know, just like simple like child like, you know, thinkings that I have, you know. It's just, you know, time like moves on, and you know, of course, sooner or later, right, when you think about like, you know, Judgment Day, no, sorry, no, let's scratch that. When you think about like, you know, when, you know, like our planet like comes to an end or some shit, you know, we all eventually have to like, you know, wither off and like, you know, pass on to like, you know, next gen. But sometimes I always think that like I wish my parents would stay forever. At least like my dad would always stay forever, alive forever, things like that. Wish he was there for my graduation, NJCU graduation. See me pass my see me drive cars or things like that. See me oh no, he did see me pass my road test. That was like before. What significant event like was there after after that was like super like life changing? I wish dad was there when he would see my mom driving the highway. You know, things like that. That's a super big accomplishment. Just like little to small, little or small to like big and big, enormous victories and life changing events. It's really it's really rough and mind. It's really rough and just the memories like don't fade. But in a way, like back again to like the optimism. He's watching over us. He's I always pray to him. I always do good by him. Like always try to be smart. Always try to be smart. Always try to be, you know, protective of mom. Always try to maintain like the garden and things like that. Always try to maintain, you know, all the like the gadgets and the gizmos that he would ever so like love. Right, things like that. Um, and every now and then I always visit his grave, and we do like some upgrades to his grave site, even though in Islam faith that specifically when it comes to graves, and I've talked about this before, that you don't really decorate the graves. So it's like an arbitrary personal choice for the family. You can definitely do, right? But it's like the faith that, yeah, every grave shouldn't have exotic decorations. You can have like, bricks here and there, like fences, but nothing too like fantastical or very flamboyant that like one person's grave has like all these like flowers in every inch of the grave, but not to the one person. In faith we are equal in the eyes of like the Lord, in the eyes of Allah, sorry, in the eyes of Allah. And that's like the uniformity of when you pass on in life. And but we still like sometimes do it, not just for the sake of like, just the flair, but just grave maintenance. Like in my dad's grave, for instance, there's a lot of like all these. And, oh yeah, I have talked about this probably because I was like talking about it while playing Final Fantasy. Yeah, that's right. There would always be like these like mulches of like, well, not mulches, sorry, crabgrass that would what was it, over flourish the grave, and it makes like the plate, or like the stick that has like the person's like name on it and the time of birth, date of birth and date of death, very like obscure. So what we try to do is like trim like the hedges, trim the crabgrass almost every month in the summer or in the spring. In the winter and the fall it doesn't get that much because uh winter, not many like leaves come about, right? We are in the winter time, so get ready for those fall jammies and the the witch her the siren herself, that is Mariah Carey, All I Want for Christmas Is You. That shit's gonna be blaring at the start of December, blaring. Mariah Carey is like, how old is she by now? How old is MC? Let me just like curiosity like look up. It's nothing evil, guys. Sorry. Nothing evil. Or nothing gross. 55 years old. Wow. 55. Dang. Dang. So like every like winter, there's not much of a chance for us to like go to like the graves as much because a um it's cold as hell, right? B, daylight savings. Times are like very short. Mornings are short, afternoons are short. So if we were to, let's say, go to like mom and I decide let's go to like dad's grave next week, right? We would have to like plan ahead, like let's say leave the house at like approximately like 10:30 max, go through long traffic, especially on like oh, I thought like the stream died. I saw like 0000. I'm like, what the fuck? That's very weird. Got like scared for a bit. Got like very scared. We would go down to like the highways, right? Drive all the way to the only Muslim um graveyard that's all the way next to my uncle's place. Their place is in Spring Valley Road. Spring Valley Road. The graveyard is, and my uncle's place is at Kenneth Court, Monroe Township. So 25 minutes between them, but for us it's like almost an hour to get there. And it's a long ride. It's a long traffic ride, right? Depending on how good the traffic is. Let's say if we got out, if let's say if we went out in like Thanksgiving, and I know going to like my uncle's place on Thanksgiving Eve was super fucking rough. It was super rough because of all like the traffic that was there. Just like going there took a lot of time, like 2 hours max. You know, sort of shit. But coming on the Friday, the day after Thanksgiving, there was not a lot of traffic. We went there smooth sailing. Like there were not a lot of cars, so we did like prayers for not just, you know, my dad, but also grandma, my mom's mom, because they're both at the same spot. So yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, like I always try to maintain like the grave bit by bit. We added like grave borders here and there, so it's really good. And we're definitely thinking of ideas to, you know, get a better like a tablet, not like a phone tablet, but like, you know, just um a marble tablet with better and clearer writing. Even though how many years have passed since we got that stone tablet? I think 1 year. Yeah, 1 year, and still, excuse me. 1 year, and those tablets, both for my dad and grandma, are still in good condition. No matter how much like weather has passed through those tablets, they've managed to persevere. We're just only worried about like, you know, the writing, but the writing is still legible. So that's really good. But it is a very like somber like process from November 29th to December 12th. I will say that for certain, homies. So, you know, there may be days when, you know, I just like don't want to stream, just to let you know as a heads up, because if I'm like thinking about my dad, right, I just certainly like shut off and crash. Um but you know, like when I do stream, it will be like, you know, better positive attitude, you know, things like that. It's just like I cut off yesterday because I wanted to do special prayers and just like think about dad and reminisce, you know. And of course, I'm gonna have like I'm gonna have the same thing on 12, but unfortunately on the 12 is the game awards, so we're gonna homie it up with homies and just watch whatever the fuck happens. Whatever the fuck happens, and man, Bellatra sweep or Bellatra surprise winner or game awards from soft money cash grab sweep, things like that. You know, so that's gonna definitely like, I don't want to like jinx it. I definitely don't want to jinx it, but if it pans out the way that by popular vote would expect it out to be, yeah, a lot of like quote unquote gamers really love Souls like games and just whatever's on the social media market. And what's been on the social media market that's been like popping off, Souls games. Fucking Black Myth Wukong and Elden Ring. It would be damned if you do, damned if you don't. Or no, sorry, what was it? Not damned if you do, damned if you don't for Wukong and Elden Ring. It would be more like pick your poison, right? Both are gonna both are gonna be higher ups for Game of the Year. It's just the impact it will have is that if Shadow of the Erdtree wins, that's gonna send, and this was like an update made by Jeff Keighley and his team a week before the nominees got announced. So if Shadow of the Erdtree wins, then that means DLCs can be a thing, but it also means that FromSoft is the one game to ever get critically acclaimed status as the best games of all time. No other games would ever likely compete. If Black Myth Wukong wins, it still is a Souls-like games, and nobody can compete with Souls-like games, but it would be like a win because of an entire country backing. Black Myth Wukong is made by Chinese devs and publishers. So if that wins, China is definitely like up there. I really want either Final Fantasy or Balatro. It would be really funny if Balatro wins. It would be really like funny. I would want Balatro to win. I would even take over my vote for like FF7. FF7 is good, but I would really want Balatro to win just to like, say like, or throw up a middle finger and say like, this like, roguelite poker game is taking the spot. And it got nominated, right? But I'm hoping it would win. It would be really funny. It would win. But with like gaming as it is, it's like, yeah, what can you do, right? The Game Awards is like their nominees or their like voting. Their voting are based on whatever the journalists and Jeff Keighley reads or like talks about a game. It's never about like the player vote. Even though the player vote at the Game Awards is like 10% of the Game Awards or 20, but a majority of them are going to be based on by whatever big gaming publishers or whatever like journalists Jeff Keighley has hired. Things like that. Very like, it is rigged. Right? Last year, like Game Awards, what was it like the last year game? Oh yeah, Balatro won. But what were the Baldur's Gate. But what were the nominees for Game Awards 2023? What was the 2023 Game Awards were like? Man. Yeah, it was Alan Wake 2, Legend of Zelda, Marvel's Spider-Man, Resident Evil, and Super Mario Wonder. So, let me just like look at them carefully, right? Of course, the social media game would be fucking Spider-Man 2. Because everybody was a big fucking ignoramus Spider-Man fan. Even like fucking Kai Cenat, who didn't touch an Elden Ring game for a long fucking time until like recently, got the chance to play Elden Ring, but only like played Spider-Man last year. And he was screaming and pissing and moaning that Spider-Man lost, and like everybody's reaction to like some D&D game. That's a big like fuck you to Spider-Man, because everybody was certain that Spider-Man was going to win because everybody was a big Spider-Man fan. Look what fucking happened. So I'm hoping for some like I'm hoping for a surprise a surprise like Balatro or FF7. I'm definitely hoping for it. Okay, alright. Sorry about like the personal stuff, you know? Sorry about making it all personal, homies, you know? I like to be personal, not too personal, but just like the right amount. But I know y'all want to like, you know, at least like in streaming, right? You guys want to see like what the game is or like what we're gonna do, rather than just like, you know, me ramble. I do a lot of rambling here and there. All right, but let's check out like channel points, see if everything is like working. This works. This works, and let me just check out the motivated.
Now I'm a little motivated.
I'm a little motivated. Oh man, sleep. Tired. I drank like a full like cup of coffee and like my eyes are already starting to get like a little bit fatigued. Any news that we can like talk about today? Oh, we gotta watch this trailer, right? Marvel Rivals. They got its like launch trailer. Let's go like take a look. Let's go take a look. I don't know if I'll be like playing it though, but the launch trailer got me a little bit hyped. This song's gonna be copyright to hell. Actually, no. Let's like close it off, or maybe like a little bit of like volume. So we got like, you know, Marvel Rivals is gonna be like Marvel's take on the hero looter shoot. I don't think it's looter shooter, on the hero shooter. Kind of like Overwatch, kind of like their take on Overwatch, right? And yeah, it's got all these like fantastical designs of Marvel characters, Doctor Doom, Iron Man, Hulk, Black Panther, and even some of the like obscure Marvel characters like Magic, just kind of like new gen X-Men. But then they've been like pumping out other characters. Like I think they got Psylocke, Magneto. They also announced Moon Knight. Moon Knight is going to be a playable character. All these like cool like characters, right? But we got like these characters. This is supposed to be. We also got like Hawkeye, which looks yo, this is Clint Barton? What the fuck? He looks so sick. What did they do to this man? You got Hawkeye. Apparently this is Iron Fist. I didn't look at the mask at first. That's definitely like Iron Fist accoutrement. I thought this was Shang-Chi for a second though. I'm like, wait a minute. Hold on. This doesn't align. Where's the bandana on his head? If this is like Iron Fist, where's the bandana? Where's like the cowl? Right? I remember Iron Fist in MVC3 and maybe like another TV series on Disney. This does not look like Iron Fist at all. Maybe like there was like a Marvel comic about the new Iron Fist. Maybe like that's him. Hawkeye is also there. Black Widow is also there. Yeah. She's gonna be your, if we're gonna be Overwatch comparison revisionists, she's gonna be your Black Widow. Widowmaker. Sorry, Widowmaker. Just got like the sniper rifle and shit. Cloak and Dagger, which that's also very like obscure Marvel character. Marvel like characters. Cloak is like, you know, this dude, he like has the power of like shadows and daggers, all about, you know, throwing knives and shit. And Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl. That is another Marvel like character I do not know of. I'm like, who the fuck is Squirrel Girl? She looks like, I mean, of course, Squirrel, but who's that one character in Blaze Blue? Yeah, she has like fucking like knuckle weapons. Like punches you a lot. I forgot like her name though, but definitely like squirrel-ass squirrel character. And we got Wolverine. This is fucking Wolverine. See, I don't know if I vibe with this, right? I don't know if I vibe with like, you know, like just casual wear. Yeah, you could have like the colors and everything, right? Yellow and blue, but I don't know. It didn't hit on me that right. Right? It didn't like blow me away or some shit. This feels like a weird design choice for Wolverine. I thought he was gonna have like, you know, the costume, right? And the mask and the cowl. Or sorry, the mask slash the cowl. You know, things like that. I hope there's a DLC. I hope there's a skin like that for Wolvie. But I don't know, I didn't like vibe with it. Like Rafflemonger ass like side cuts, chops. The sideburn chops. He is Canadian. But it will take like some time getting used to. Psylocke looks good. Appropriately like, you know, ninja-esque. I didn't know Namor was a villain. Magneto in the back. Why did they change his color scheme from like purple, like with reds? There is like the red on the helmet. But to like, you know, gray. It's like so like, to me, basic. And then there's Storm. Oh, Storm. Storm looks fine. Magic? I don't know who Magic is. But fighting like Wakanda. New Tech Wakanda. Look at this fucking reference. Holy shit. Look at this fucking reference. God damn. Avengers 1 feels with Bucky. And this character got added. Or like this creature. Apparently that's a character in Marvel. Jeff the Shark. Some shit. This cute ass fucking shark. I didn't even know there was a cute ass shark named Jeff. The fuck? Punisher in the back. Cloak and Dagger. Oh! Why does Moon Knight go so fucking hard? Maybe like I got like a little bit motivated from like the TV show. Moon Knight is still one of like my best Marvel like TV shows in the MCU ever. It could like, you know, definitely get some improvement. But dude, Cape fucking Crusader, power of like the moon at your beck and like call. Egyptian gods and goddesses. Pretty fucking sick. God damn, fucking like Batman over here. And Doom. Fucking Doom. Doom's gonna be like the main bad guy, right? He's gonna 100% be the main bad guy. And you got this like, is that supposed to be Doom Ultron? Spider-Man? Yeah, but it's very tempting, Marvel Rivals. It's very tempting. The only problem is like, yeah, it is a hero shooter, so I don't know how long it will last, though. It's got all these, like, dynamic and cool-looking Marvel characters. Feels very, like, fresh and original. But we've seen what happens with, like, just Overwatch, right? It popped off pretty hard in the year that it like came out. I think it was like what, 2014? 2014 was Overwatch, but now a lot of people don't play it. Right? Even with like new updates and like new characters. They got like what, Maui? Which is like a tank, like an attack tank with like 2 machine guns. Hardly, I've not seen anything about Overwatch 2. It was like, I talked with like people about Overwatch 2. It's a failed fucking disaster. Like, what the fuck happened to this series? There was a lot of stuff that was like going down, especially with like, you know, Overwatch itself, Blizzard being a shitty fucking company. You know, it really like sucks. They would even have like anime skins on your Overwatch characters. Like, what the fuck is going on, dudes? What the fuck is going on? So, and when I saw this, I'm like, at first time, I was really hoping for a Marvel vs. Capcom game. Or a Marvel fighting game. No, it's a hero shooter. Is that what the audience really wanted? Is that what I wanted? Maybe for the audience. For me personally, I don't know. Well, not I don't know, sorry. No. It's free to play, right? Global launch on December 6th. Wishlist now. Is Marvel Rivals free? Let me see. Marvel Rivals. Yeah, it's a free shooter. It's a free shooter. We recommend that you install the game on SSD drive for better experience. I don't know if anybody would be like down for it. I see like Orlando. Glock Saint. Maybe? Maybe we can try it out. I don't know. When's December 5th? Oh, on a Tuesday. I'll be playing Ninja Gaiden that time. Still is like a hero shooter. I don't know. Nah. Unless like someone like invites me. Right? Yo, Farn, are you down to like do some Marvel Rivals? Sure. I'll definitely like change a schedule around, but if like no one does that, I'm like, nah. It looks cool, right? But in the format that it's in, I was expecting maybe like a action game or something like that. You know? Or maybe like a fighting game, like Marvel's own fighting game. And they have like their own fighting game. It's called Strike Force. That's like a fucking mobile game. I don't know. It will have to like get some time for me to, you know, make me impressed. Okay, Marvel Rivals. I think that's pretty much it. Is there anything else? Capcom is awaiting for a new balance patch coming at the beginning of the month. Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior finalists. So what do we got? Did they get everything finalized? The story has been updated with 11 results out of the 24 11 out of the 24 world regions. When is Capcom Cup? That way we can like watch it. Regional event, November, Saturday, South Africa. We passed all these dates. Wednesday the 4th. So probably around like February. Capcom Cup 11. Capcom Cup 11. The home of Street Fighter esports. Oh, so it's going to be March. March 5th to March 9th. Okay. Okay. That's pretty cool. Who made it in? Let me see, what was it? South Korea, United Kingdom. Any notable any notable names? South Asia. The eligible countries for South Asia were Bangladesh, Democratic Socialist Republic of Sri Lanka, Kingdom of Bhutan, Nepal. Oh, wow. Okay. Broski won. Ending Walker got second. Wow. Problem X got fourth. Wow. Spain and Portugal. Okay. South Korea. NL won. South America West. I don't know any players from there. Asia Southeast. Sean is there. Okay. Oceania. Central America East. Okay. Crossover RD. Kaba made it to the top. Someone made it in with Terry? Damn. Wow. Central America West. South America, Central America West, South America East. Dookie. US Canada East. IDOM, Kami, Shine. Wow, Shine. Alright, but now we could like gauge out of it. Alright, fair. Okay. Oh, this one. Right. There was also this one. Let me just like load this up. SF6 got a new trailer.
Here comes a new,
and it's another like boss match with you know how we had boss mode Akuma? Now we have boss Bison. Also, this one he has his teleport and he has his big like this move. Oh, and he has a Psycho Crusher from the old games. Wow. This is a nice touch to Street Fighter like lobbies and stuff like that, you know? They started the shit with Akuma because Akuma's like the big like boss character. I'm surprised he didn't do this for Bison at the time of his release. Limited time event from 12/2 to 12/16. I might try it out. You know, I might try it out with some characters. Maybe like try with Terry. Terry from the Streets of Fatal Fury, taking down M. Bison. That's pretty cool. Things like that. Is there anything else? Is there anything else we've missed? Is there anything else we've missed? Excuse me. Dang. Man, my throat. I saw a new episode of Bleach today. Was pretty dope. It was the Dandadan episode, the technically controversial episode of Dandadan. That was in Thursday. Quote unquote. Alright, it's nothing much. Alright. Alright. Don't think we have anything else to cover before our main topics, right? Let me just like get some like we're not gonna do JoJo music. I had like JoJo music in my mind, but like nah. Oh, let's do this. No, not FF7. Not FF15. Sorry, no. Not FF15. I thought about FF15, I'm like, nah. What am I, like, I'm trying to, like, think of for music, especially for, like, Power Rangers. Or maybe just, like, what was it? Lauren Shiba, Battle for the Grid theme. Yeah, that's better, right? Lauren Shiba is a safe pass, you know? Let me just, like, see first. Oh god, ads. Oh, this works. Hopefully this doesn't get copyrighted, right? Alright, so let me just, like, get, like, the article out, because that's what we're going to be basing our topic of conversation in. Let me see. Ah, right here. Ah, okay. And we're gonna have to, like, go to here because we're trying to, like, hide that shit. Ah, excuse me. Hit that record button and go to 0. That's better. And we're gonna, like, loop it. It's already looped. Okay. Well, alright, homies. Alright, everybody. What's up, everybody? We normally don't, you know, talk about, like, a conversation with this, like, topic in mind for a long time. And what we're going to be discussing is Power Rangers, right? I know some of y'all heard me in past streams about the state of Power Rangers that it's in, right? With the auctions and the Hasbro just basically, you know, not giving a fuck about some of their properties, especially Power Rangers. So what we're going to be doing is, like, talking about the state of Power Rangers, right? Like, what's going on with Power Rangers, even though I already said it, but, like, let's talk about it in, like, in full detail, and let's look back on, like, the series, and if there's ever, like, a future for Power Rangers, what would it be? You know? Because we're going to be talking about that, like, in full, and we have this little article right here by Comic Book Resources, right? CBR. Things like that. Usually, like, a notable news site for everything nerd related, ranging from old school Marvel and DC to even, like, Star Trek, even some shit like Power Rangers, right? I sometimes don't trust CBR, for instance, because they had, like, this one article talking about, you know, Marvel vs. Capcom could be coming back, but there are definitely some funny ass sentences that they've made about MVC. How, like, they treat, like, companies as if they're actual people. Like, Disney felt bad. Companies don't feel bad. Right? That was, like, a long time ago. But from the looks of it, this article has a lot of, like, you know, weight and passion to them. So let's, like, go over it, because this is kind of, like, you know, the basis of, like, you know, Power Rangers, like, as, like, a whole. And let's just, like, take a look and, like, read aloud of, like, you know, this person's, like, well-devoted thing by Emma Singer. An extremely loose adaptation of the 16th Super Sentai season, Kyoryu Sentai Zyuranger, obviously. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers premiered on August 28th, 1994. Damn, that's like a year before my birth. Wow. The first time I watched Power Rangers was, like, when I was probably 7. And I watched the morph sequence of the Mighty Mighty Morphin Power Rangers in the movie, the one with Ivan Ooze and shit. It was really like dope. I legit like, I got so pumped by that I legit flew out of like my bed. I was like lying down and watching it with my parents. I flew out, I did like a pose, and then my parents were like, my mom and dad was like, they side-eyed me, they looked at me like, huh? Like, damn. That's how you know they had like a weird child in their hands, which was me. And I'm super proud of that. In the 31 years since then, Power Rangers became a gargantuan piece of pop culture unto itself, with over 30 television series, 3 feature films, hundreds of comics, and endless merchandise. Damn, that like, yeah, 31 years, man. I remember, like, speaking of like Thanksgiving, right? There was like the one Thanksgiving back in 2013 or 2014, where the Macy's parade had like the actual Power Rangers on set. They were like doing choreographed scenes and choreographed dances and action scenes, and it was Power Ranger Samurai of all things. You know, like technically like the start of the bumpy, like drastic downhills of what became the decline of Power Rangers. But anyway, let's like continue. Power Rangers has been a major part of my life as long as I can remember, and in all that time, the tropes, cliches, characters, and iconography of Mighty Morphin have dominated the brand. The Mighty Morphin era defined Power Rangers, and that isn't a good thing. Yeah, like, dude, there was a lot of shit that happened post-Disney era, post-Saban era. This was like Neo-Saban era. That's when we started seeing things in Samurai and Megaforce and Super Megaforce that, yeah, you don't have like a lot of substance and a lot of like girth, or just like, you know, just actual good shit coming out of like these seasons. Rather, they're just more like, yeah, we're gonna like nostalgicize on Mighty Morphin Power Rangers a lot, and you can't say anything about it. There were just like Bulk and Skull. There was like the very nauseating like music of the 90s like Power Rangers. Everything's like, you know, starts off with the cliche, the tropes of Power Rangers, where it's like, oh, bad thing happened, we need to learn a lesson from this. Midway in, we need to learn a lesson about it, and then conclusion at the end of the episode is like, oh, lesson learned, moving on, right? So it is like, yeah, a lot of heavy just usage on the Power Rangers Mighty Morphin brand, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers brand, just the Mighty Morphin aspect specifically, and it was ad nauseum in the later seasons of Power Rangers, right? It was so like, you know, a lot of the Power Rangers after had like a soul to them. Currently, apart from a single ongoing comic book run from Boom Studios, which is goated by the way, the franchise is in limbo. The over-reliance of Mighty Morphin is largely responsible for this, and only by finally leaving it in the past will the franchise be able to thrive again. So this talks about, you know, Emma Singer's, the person who wrote this article, about like, why is it so like influential? Did not watch Mighty Morphin Power Rangers when it first aired. True, like the actual TV series, like if you were like an adult by that time, then maybe. But if you're like born in like in the 90s, who the fuck watched that when they were like 1 year old, or like at the dawn of their birth? Maybe like if you had ingrained memories, like just psychedelic visions, like when you're inside your mom. Not to be rude, but like, yeah. Rather, the first season I was old enough to watch week to week was Wild Force. Oh, watched Wild Force? That's pretty good taste. Like, Wild Force was pretty good. It was like the last of the Saban era. I watched Power Rangers I watched Power Rangers. Which season did I was so like in love with? Oh, it was. I think it was like Time Force. Yeah, Time Force. Time Force a lot. I like watched a lot, not just in VHS format, but also in like in cable television network. Yeah, it was Time Force. However, my older brother had been obsessed with Mighty Morphin in the early to mid 90s, and that meant we still had his old VHS tapes from the time I was 2 or 3 years old before I ever watched Wild Force. My brother was showing me these to me, and no matter how many times I watched the same episodes, I loved them. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers is an exceptionally silly, cheesy, and cheap show. This is like the main thing that a lot of like, you know, fans will, you know, sometimes like miss on. Yeah, this is a show meant for kids, right? 5 teenagers with attitude get up in costume, summoned by like a giant bald head nutsack over here with his very like coward ass robot Alpha 5. They make them put on tight ass spandex, pose up a lot in a set, right? And they just say cheesy, corny lines to invigorate young kids that, hey, I can be cheesy but, you know, awesome like them, mom and dad. That's what they are. That's even like that in Super Sentai, you know? My favorite character was the ever iconic Pink Ranger, Kimberly Ann Hart. May have been the first ship I was invested in her romance with the popular character of the franchise, Tommy Oliver. By the time I was 4, I was able to figure out how to keep track of the show as it aired in syndication and see hundreds of episodes featuring them and the other Rangers that I've ever seen. One of the cool things about being a kid pre-streaming and for a bit pre-modern internet was figuring out how everything in a long-running show tied together. I had no idea what the episode order was for MMPR or the delineation between its 3 seasons, and it became a giant puzzle for me to solve. Making things even more fun was all the other seasons of the series were in syndication, meaning I wasn't just piecing together the storyline for one show, I was piecing together the storyline for 7 shows. Which is, you know, right, like, Power Rangers come and go, as they have historically have been. There's no, like, grand arcing, like, MCU style for Power Rangers. The only exception was the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, right? Mighty Morphin Power Rangers started off pretty cool, but by the time of, like, you know, the first couple of episodes, they wanted to switch it up and introduce a green extra ranger, which is like kind of like a rival, but also like a later on extra member of the Power Rangers squad. So and then of course it continued on because of that Tommy Oliver introduction, Jason David Frank, rest in peace, to the great man. It just spurred to make season 2 with, you know, some of like the same cast, keep the same suits, introduce the new Zords, things like that. Then went on to like the 3rd season, keep the same suits, but alter them to have like ninja outfits, because the themes going on were ninjas. Have like ninja and shogun swords, and then keep the same cast, but then they changed to Zeo, but still keeping the continuity there, right? You see like these characters like grow and evolve, but over time it starts to get like stale, because that's not like that in Super Sentai. Super Sentai, each season, I'm not trying to be like, actually with Super Sentai, no, I love both. Right, but what I'm saying is, like, yeah, each Sentai season was like their own unique characters and own unique suits. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers season 2 and 3 definitely missed out on the wardrobe stuff because they wanted to keep Mighty Morphin, because it sells, it's advertisement. They're not going to switch it up to, like, you know, what was it, Dire Ranger or Kaku Ranger. No, because Mighty Morphin Cells. It was a huge fucking it was a huge, like, you know, cult classic. Even though it's not to the eye of like many. But Power Rangers is a cult classic for a lot of other reasons. Once I largely figured out the episode and storyline order for each of the individual seasons, the next bit of fun was figuring out how they all tied together. Led directly to Zeo, which led to Turbo, which led to In Space, elements which received closure in Lost Galaxy. Serialized storytelling is almost always my preference, and I vastly favor the series' initial means of maintaining continuity as opposed to Lightspeed Rescue, Time Force, and Wild Force being their own independent stories that only each contained a couple of crossover episodes with the previous team. Right, which is also very true. That's what I've been saying, you know? Even with Power Rangers, after In Space, technically, In Space, Lost Galaxy introduced a new set of characters, a new rule that, yo, we can technically branch away from the Mighty Morphin saga and introduce other Rangers, other teams with their own stories, their own backgrounds that doesn't link to like the Zordon shit, but still can be engaging to younger audiences. While I still would have loved to see the series continue to be one massive story, I could have never predicted how much I long for storytelling style of the post-Zordon era. Power Rangers matured through the Disney and Saban eras. You don't have to be a 90s kid to understand how much of a gamble it was when Mighty Morphin Power Rangers transitioned into Zeo. Branding and iconography was synonymous to the series. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie, had even enjoyed a theatrical release and changing everything. Even like they had a movie, dog. Ivan Ooze, the most charming fucking villain there is. This shit sold numbers for the franchise. Save for most of the cast could have been a disaster. And in a way, it was as the series' popularity dwindled over the course of Zeo and Turbo runs, which is obviously fucking true. Even with like the same cast, but with new suits, new swords, and stuff like that, the material was getting kind of stale. If shit like hit the fan with like Turbo, I know some people really like Turbo, but let's be real here. That doesn't mean, you know, at the time, it didn't do well with the numbers. This shit was like going down. This was like basura tier, bro. Come on. We look upon it now in retrospect, but you gotta put it in the lens of like, if the show's like air running time in that year, like Turbo was like what, 2000s? And the series came out in like 1993. We had 7 years of this shit, my guy. Things are gonna get stale one way or the other. Things were so dire that Power Rangers in Space was set to be the last season of the franchise. Even like the Power Rangers in the back, they knew they were like, you know, not a lot of people like our shit now. So let's just have In Space be the final send-off. Until lo and behold, In Space instead turned out to be the series' savior, as it redefined what Power Rangers could be and received fantastic ratings and rave reviews in the process, right? And that's the thing, like, you know, the next paragraph is going to be about, like, In Space, but I could definitely vouch of what this writer is, like, talking about. Dude, In Space is awesome. It's not only, like, a lot of, like, crossover collaborations with older gen Power Rangers. You got, like, Adam, you got, Justin from Adam from Mighty Morphin, Justin from Turbo. You got all these like fan favorite villains from the old Power Rangers coming into like In Space. It felt like, you know, everything was like gathering to In Space, but still introduced, well, there's like only 4 of the same characters that were from the previous season Turbo to In Space, but you have this like this Red Ranger Andros, who is like an alien. And what set In Space apart from the Zordon era, yes, the whole objective was to get Zordon, right? And eliminate the forces of evil. But you had like this dynamic of Andros and Andromeda. Good guy Ranger versus his sister, which is like an evil princess of evil. Then you later found out that like Andros and Andromeda were yeah, okay. Andros and Astromeda were siblings, but Astromeda was taken away by some evil ass face monster, right? And was brainwashed to be evil by what was it? Dark Spectre. Yeah, Dark Spectre. And it brought this interesting dynamic that wasn't really shown in like Power Rangers. Now you have like dark elements of like, oh god, child kidnapping, oh stuck fit of love, man. What the hell is going on with Power Rangers, man? They're getting dark. They're getting fucking dark. What the hell is going on? And then Andros has to like, you know, work with his team and find a way to get Astromeda back. Right, sort of shit. It was awesome. Who knew that Power Rangers could be this serious in tone, right? It was awesome. And then there was also in space the Psycho Rangers, right? Which is like a new concept to Power Rangers history. Of course, there are evil Power Rangers, you know, now. But what was really like stood out for like in space was that's also there, the Psycho Rangers, an evil squadron of Power Rangers. Instead of the usual hokey cheesy Power Rangers that, you know, save cats from a building, save cats from trees and shit, and like put out fires and stuff, you have this evil squad of Power Rangers that are the total antithesis. This is like fucking Sonic to Shadow, Spider-Man to Venom, so on and so forth, right? Everybody loves evil versions of characters. It's like our DNA. We want to see something new and fresh. Hence the popularity for like, you know, Venom, especially like, you know, in movies and such, like Venom having 3 fucking movies, because a lot of like die-hard adults are really like into Venom, even though their movies are kind of okay. But people love Venom, bro. People love all the crazy Easter eggs and references. And of course, evil fucking characters. Everybody loves Shadow, man. And after the years of poor continuity and only getting occasional drops of lore, this season fleshed out the interconnected Power Rangers universe and made something fans could be invested in. The post-Zordon era, or as I like to call it, the drama era, is composed of the 3 seasons between the end of In Space and the beginning of the Disney era. Lost Galaxy, Lightspeed Rescue, and Time Force. Yeah, these were definitely, I can vouch for that. These were like the drama era of Power Rangers. You know, each one had like some significant weight that made it feel very unique from one another. No one season was like piggybacking off of another. There are crossover episodes, sure, but those are crossover episodes. They don't like necessarily like tie in between one another. There's no like post-credit scene or like some cameo tease of like Doctor Strange's nuts in Lightspeed Rescue or some shit, right? Nah, none of that. There's no like significant, you know, connection plot. No, they were just unique, and each one, in the same sense, each one was not piggybacking off of like Mighty Morphin. Right? That was totally fucking cool. These incredible shows follow In Space's example more than any others, with each focusing primarily on character drama, on their own captivating lore, while maintaining an overall darker and more serious tone. This is what I love about Power Rangers, right? This is like what I said long time ago, that yeah, Power Rangers is cheesy, is hokey, is nonsensical, it's wacky. But before the comic books came, this was dark as hell. And kids are capable of learning dark shit, right? We don't have to keep them safe. And it's not like, you know, desensitizing. No, no, no. I have my cousins watch Kamen Rider, and they have equally as dark and scary motifs and stuff like that. Equally as so is like the drama era of Power Rangers, dog. Lost Galaxy, you introduce a guy named, an example, Magna Defender. This cold ass dude. This cold ass dude walking around with, like, you know, a sword mixed with like a shotgun or a bazooka. They call it a bazooka. They don't call it shotgun because, you know, censorship stuff. Or blaster. Sorry, yeah, blaster. His whole motive, the evil gang of the evil group of Lost Galaxy, right? They're like band of like insects or some shit. Scorpius, Trachina, shit like that. Scorpius killed Magna Defender's son in cold blood. In cold blood. In the Japanese version, Gingaman, yeah, they made it out like his like little brother. The act is still evil, but yeah, like a little brother, that's also evil. But like, dude, Magna Defender is like literally a fucking literally the fucking Punisher. I lost my son. Now fuck everything else. I want revenge. I don't care if I'm branded like, you know, I'll sacrifice a kid, no problem. I'll sacrifice a kid as long as I get to, you know, beat the evil villain's ass. Things like that. Lightspeed Rescue literally had fucking demons. And you can't show demons at all in Power Rangers. They were literally diabolical ass fucking demons and the queen of demons from like, you know, an asteroid somewhere. Right? You have like these firefighters taking down the literal devil and the she-devil with big tits and long nails. Queen Banshira at the end of Lightspeed Rescue. You know? And Time Force was humans versus mutants, like a thesis on racism, right? Like it was humans versus mutants, and at the end of the show of like Time Force is like, man, why are humans so evil? It's like, yeah, dude, these shows are fucking powerful and they have weight to them. And in my honest opinion, they triumph over like some of like the other like shows. The only ones like equally as so would be like, you know, in the Disney era with from Ninja Storm to RPM. They're equally as so, but they're very like lighthearted. They don't go in too deep with the dark material, because it is showcased under the Disney logo, so you can't show like, you know, child getting yeeted, you know, things like that. But there was definitely a lot more risks with the drama era, and you could get away with them, but people still loved them, you know? Sadly, as consistently high quality as the series was through Power Rangers RPM, the success of In Space did not carry through to everything that came after it. That's very true. In Space failed to penetrate the mainstream consciousness the same way Mighty Morphin had, and every subsequent season received less and less attention. Hardcore fans spend all day explaining why Time Force, SPD, or Jungle Fury is the best season, but in the eyes of the general public, only Mighty Morphin exists. That's so true, man. Like, what the fuck is a Time Force? What the fuck is a SPD or Jungle Fury, man? To someone who's not been consistently like watching these shows and have been engrossed by them, they'll just think, oh, Power Rangers, it's the old suits from the 90s. This is literally like, you know, a similar example to fucking give a casual like a fighting game. And what did they think of like a fighting game? Oh, Street Fighter or Smash or Mortal Kombat. that's what the general public knows about like fighting games. You can't like train everybody to, you know, say what's their favorite season of Power Rangers when they don't maybe not have like an interest in them, right? The only one that like stood out was Mighty Morphin because it was the first of its kind when it came out at the time. You can't beat Mighty Morphin in terms of global like outreach. The suits were iconic, the cast were iconic, even though, well, let's not say until like maybe like after, but like, dude, Mighty Morphin is just that fucking popular. The names are iconic. It's like the literal, it's like the equivalent of like for Japan, Go Ranger is like iconic because it's old as fuck, and Japan really loves old shit, you know? The series ratings were constantly poor with the Disney era, only going on as long as it did because of how cheap the shows were to produce, and measures like Tommy's return in Power Rangers Dino Thunder were minimal effective attempts at saving a sinking ship with the power of nostalgia. That's, well, one point true, because Power Rangers is a American copy of Super Sentai, and what does that mean? They just tweak around like the original show a lot, because Power Rangers is an American adaptation of Super Sentai. So what Americans thought was that they'll introduce a new story, new characters that are different from the Super Sentai cast, but for those instances that will be different. For everything else, like including the Megazords, the fight scenes, the choreography, the giant like mechbot battles, the fight scenes, I think I said fight scenes twice, all of them are going to be borrowed from Super Sentai as reused footage. That's what they are, and that's what made Power Rangers so like good. That saves up a lot of like time and money for, you know, the American like staff. Japan was like technically okay with it. Even like some Super Sentai like actors, right? They even like contributed their worth for the passing of Jason David Frank. Like even the OG Green Ranger of Zyu Ranger paid respects to Jason David Frank. It has so much impact in like Japan, and Japan is like okay with it. You know? And two, right? Since Power Rangers was like declining so much, right? And Mighty Morphin was like, you know, a big like shining like what was it? What are those things? Lighthouses on the Power Rangers franchise. They want to like do something to, you know, reinvigorate themselves from not just like making each storyline unique, but bringing in like some old cast. And what they did was like in Dino Thunder, they brought back Tommy. He's older, he's a professor in Dino Thunder lore. He's the Black Ranger. He's back to being a Power Ranger, but only had like limited time during the show's run. It was only available like the beginning, middle, some parts in the middle, very small parts in the middle. He had to become like invisible so he can't show off his face a lot due to maybe, I think, like schedule conflicts. And at the very end. And then afterwards, he only appear in like, you know, cameo sets like in Megaforce. Some shit like that. To my dismay, the lesson learned from all this was that the key to making the series more successful was to lean even further into nostalgia and to recapture the magic of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Hence, where we're gonna go to now is the Neo Saban and Hasbro eras. Ultimately, just make everything Mighty Morphin. Just make every show Mighty Morphin. Capture the feel, capture the style, right? You know, things like that. Just make everything Mighty Morphin. Have no soul. By the time Power Rangers Samurai premiered, oh, it was in 2011. Wow. I was no longer actively watching traditional TV. I catch a few minutes of an episode here and there, and like many viewers outside the target age demographic, I wasn't impressed by what I saw. Same. What the fuck was Samurai Dog? Moving on. Too many longtime fans. Samurai Showdown. Wow. Samurai Showdown. Samurai was overly juvenile, a massive step down in quality from what had come before, and a half-hearted attempt at copying Mighty Morphin's formula, right down to featuring the return of Bulk. Yeah, that's true. They even had Bulk and Skull from there. What the fuck was the theme of Bulk and Skull? Let me just like say it. Let me just like find it out just a little bit. We can like do a little bit of like maybe copyright. What was it? MMPR, Bulk and Skull theme. I want to see, right? Bulk and Skull theme. "10 seconds, already copyright." 10 seconds, already copyright. This fucking... yeah, these two clowns. One of them went away. Maybe like came back at a later season, but this guy came back. God bless his soul. I think he's still alive. Yeah, sorry for being insensitive. But dude, these were like the joke characters. That's another like Power Rangers formula. 5 teenagers with attitude, saving the day, going to high school. You have these like big like clowns that are also in high school. They look like adults, but why are they in high school? Shit, man. However, for those paying attention, an interesting thing has happened in the Power Rangers fandom over the last several years, as kids grew up with the season have aged into teenagers and adults. Power Ranger Samurai became one of the most beloved entries in the franchise. Yeah, as we grow up, this is like, again, the nostalgia factor. Samurai was definitely like new. It didn't have the old cast, but it was Power Rangers at heart, and it was Mighty Morphin at heart. All of like the fight scenes, all of like the music, all of like, you know, the long like draining morphs, you know? It definitely felt like Power Rangers was back, and it appealed to those that remembered Power Rangers when they were like wee lads into like adults that like, yeah, this is the nostalgia factor kicking in, right? Which is remembering of old things long before their time, but now reinvigorated. That's nostalgia. When the Neo Saban era began, it was with a bang. The marketing push for Samurai was gargantuan, and combined with the airing on Nickelodeon of all shows, you know, that skeevy ass television network that where iCarly, Victorious, Dan Schneider's fucking evil ass fucking shit happen over there. Nah, Nickelodeon was still pretty popular before the allegations kicked up, and before all their show material was like, oh god, I spit on my keyboard. Spit on my keyboard. Actual fucking spit take. Yeah, Nickelodeon was top. Back then, Nickelodeon was pretty good. We had like really good shows like fucking Jimmy Neutron, Fairy Odd Parents, and things like that. SpongeBob was still kicking in. SpongeBob was in their prime. We had shows like Danny Phantom and things like that. But then it just went down south. They're not the same. They're not the same network as they were before. But partnering up with Nickelodeon was like a huge boost in success. At that time, this was like kids' crack. Nickelodeon was also the place where you had like the Slime Awards, where kids can be adults. Instead of going to the Academy Awards, it's like, Mommy, what's this movie about? It's about, what's this movie about? No Country for Old Men. Got a lot of nominees though, but a kid won't understand that. Movie's too mature for them. The season reviewed the largest attention from mainstream audiences that the franchise has gotten since Time Force. Love or hate the season, it's as important to kids who grew up in the 2010s as Mighty Morphin is to kids who grew up in the 90s. 100%, right? 100%. Back then, like, I went to like high school in like 2000. Oh no, I went to high school in 2009. But, dude, a lot of like our older like kids or in the 90s became like, you know, us kids, and time moves so fast that we will have like couples and stuff, and even like, you know, significant others, SOs, and we have children of our own, that whatever like, you know, thing comes after like our time, it's going to be their kids' time. It just like happens with life, you know. I see that like a lot, especially like with my nieces. You know those old shows like Nick Jr. and stuff like that, or like Sesame Street? That was like in my time, and I love Sesame Street, but that doesn't correlate to like a new kid, because their new kids' knowledge would be like, you know, Cocomelon or Bluey or, you know, things like that. That's their generation shows, and, you know, it just doesn't like, you know, jive well, right? Especially with like, you know, another series like Transformers. I grew up watching the Transformers anime shows. Armada, Energon, Cybertron. Those were like my shows in the early 2000s, right? When I get eventually like married and like have like a kid of like my own, or child of my own, boy or girl, their Transformers knowledge would be from Transformers 1 or anything afterward. It's not going to be from my time. I can teach them my time, but they're not going to have the same like feeling or effect, right, as exactly as what I like watched. It's going to be similar, but it's definitely going to be unique, because it's in a different year, in a different time, when, you know, things are 10 years from now going to be like safe and more censored, whereas back then you could just like get away with so much stuff. So it's like the difference, you know. Jaden Shiba, oh, the most iconic Red Ranger to a whole generation. I don't know about this sentence. I don't know about this sentence. I never like thought Jaden Shiba. Ew. Ew. And Lauren Shiba. I mean, Lauren Shiba's cool, but like, still, both of them. Ew. Lauren Shiba, in Battle for the Grid, nice. But in show, nah. Power Rangers Prime. I gotta like see this comic. Power Rangers Prime is like a new like comic that came out, and it has like a new form of Rangers. In the comics, they got like a whole fuck ton of Rangers. Ninja Rangers, Mutant Rangers, Dimension X Rangers with Ninja Turtles, things like that. They definitely go above and beyond. While I still don't love Samurai, I can now admit that besides some poor acting, it's on par with many earlier seasons, and I'd simply aged out of enjoying the show when it first aired. Yeah. All those like relooks, man. All that matters is that Samurai was a hit that revitalized the franchise, seemingly proving that the show had always needed to be more like Mighty Morphin. Having watched all of them in their entirety, my thoughts on the rest of the television series that followed Samurai are that they're a mixed bag. Dino Charge, Beast Morphers, Dino Fury, Cosmic Fury, solid shows, while Megaforce and Ninja Steel represent the absolute nadir of the series. All these seasons share an immense reverence for Mighty Morphin, and show it through their tone, tropes, and the old characters they bring back. The main difference is that the higher quality seasons were still willing to take risks in their storytelling, while the lesser seasons showed no greater ambition than wanting to mildly entertain kids for 22 minutes at a time. I could just like preach about this all day. Yeah. Fucking Neo Saban era, especially like Megaforce, Ninja Steel. Cosmic Fury I heard was pretty good. I'm not a big fan of Cosmic Fury, but at least like some of the material is like reminiscent to like old era Power Rangers, right? Like the Disney drama, not the Disney era, the drama era, the Saban era. Dino Fury was alright. I only watched like a few episodes of it. I heard Beast Morphers was pretty good, but regardless, all of them brought back MMPR vibes. They're so MMPR. Like it felt like, comparatively speaking, to like the drama era, the Saban era, to the Disney era, right? All of the Neo Saban era stuff was just like, it felt so shameless. Like it felt like they were just void of originality whatsoever. You want to talk about like shows that had like, you know, just trying to copy and paste the formula? The Neo Saban era is one of them, especially this one. Oh my god, I could talk about like a fucking storm on Megaforce, but no, it just get me hot and bothered. But that's what the Neo Saban era are. They're just trying to like replicate the show material from the 90s and trying to make it like mainstream, but ultimately like it doesn't work. It worked for like some of the past shows, like maybe Dino Thunder and things like that. SPD brought back the in space and Time Force suits and tried to reinvent them to play with their own to play with SPD's own world crafting and lore building, things like that. But at least it wasn't like egregious. Like it wasn't spoon feeding you like all of the Neo Saban era Power Rangers. They were just so apparent with trying to maintain Power Rangers. Like, again, to the younger kids, that's their Power Rangers. But for us, like, adults and teenagers growing up, this is not Power Rangers. This feels like we're way past Mighty Morphin. The long era of Mighty Morphin has passed. Where are, like, the shows that are, like, you know, Time Force and things like that, you know? Whereas, like, the shows that are allowed to have risks involved and can show a lot of shit, you know? In 2016, Boom Comics began publishing what will be the first of many Power Rangers comics. Lord Draken and, like, you know, The Darkest Hour and shit like that, those are heavily revered with a lot of, like, Power Rangers fans. They are surprisingly good. Unsurprisingly, both of these projects were made by Mighty Morphin. Despite not wanting the television series anymore and my increasing exhaustion with Mighty Morphin, I wound up loving both endeavors. While Power Rangers 2017 is an underrated gem that performed poorly at the box office. Yeah. Boom Comics were incredibly successful with hundreds of issues detailing a dark and serious story in an ever-expanding universe being released over an 8-year period. Yeah, Boom Comics started in 2016 all the way in like 2024. Dude, this shit was fucking making money. Power Rangers had all these like different things. Bro, we had like Battle for the Grid. And Battle for the Grid is a fucking like comic lore based Power Rangers fighting game. And it's awesome. However, for as good as the comics were, just like the show, there was an increasing sense of them being held back by Mighty Morphin. Again, it's Mighty Morphin, right? It's the show that like defined Power Rangers, but it's like definitely like an Achilles heel that, yeah, a lot of these other shows or these comic books or these movies all have like great potential to be something more, but are just held back because Mighty Morphin is in a label. By the time it was announced that no new Power Ranger seasons were being produced and that Boom would be ending all of its PR comics and only launching one new one to replace them, I wasn't surprised that the Mighty Morphin bubble had burst. Yeah, it's massive multiverse with hundreds of characters and decades of history. you know? A trade shared by Boom Comics, Power Rangers, the online, and even Mighty Morphin Reunion Special is that they are primarily target Power Rangers' older fan base. While myself and many others have approached this, there's always been a shared desire for similar content to what we've been receiving, but without elements of Mighty Morphin. Need I say more? Time and time again, Power Rangers has shown to have potential to be grand, imaginative, deep, and epic. Right? From standout seasons to things like that. But after all, veering away from Mighty Morphin is what led to the dismal performance of the Disney eras. Which, you know, arguably that's fair on the business standpoint. But on like just a critical standpoint, their shows were fucking goated. But those seasons didn't struggle because they weren't like Mighty Morphin, they struggled because they had poor marketing. And speaking from experience, atrocious time slots, yeah. Power Rangers in the Disney era would come on at like 7 p.m. It's fine by me. But like, back then Power Rangers would air on like Saturday morning WB for kids. Things like that. Along with other like goated animated shows like Dragon Ball, Yu-Gi-Oh!, One Piece, things like that. I still enjoy Mighty Morphin. I can still turn on an episode with friends who are less familiar with the show, same, and we can all have a good laugh. But when it comes to the future of the franchise, it's clear to me, and it's seemingly clear to Hasbro and Boom, especially Hasbro, who's done nothing but, with the current state of being, which is not giving a fuck about their series. Cosmic Fury was okay for giving them original suits, but like, the show material was nothing really too crazy. Nothing really too crazy. It was just, once again, like, trying to ride the coattails of Mighty Morphin, having like Billionaire and having all these old school Power Ranger like goats in there, that's fine and all. But the show material itself was heavily Power Rangers. Mighty Morphin specifically. You know? And it just became like the same old shit. No soul, no substance. Right? That's like Power Rangers shines best when they're not afraid to take gambles and long deep dives. However, Power Rangers has survived without it before, and it can flourish without it now. Power Rangers Prime is the newest comic from Boom Studios. It is already aiming to prove this, and any upcoming TV shows and movies need to follow suit. 2017 should have been a landmark for the franchise. Instead, it bombed at the box office. This is primarily because general audiences couldn't take the property they only knew as a cheesy kids show from the 90s seriously as a mature teen drama with little focus on its action. Yeah, even though like the story and like the interactions between the new set of like Rangers and the Power Rangers 2017 movie, it was really good. I watched it, but it was more like a Netflix show. Right? Netflix pride itself on like conversation pieces, but for their action, they spend very little time on that. Which is like, that's also Power Rangers. The fight scenes, the choreography, the Megazord fights. There was little to nothing. They saved all that shit to like the very end of the show. No wonder. The formula for a successful new Power Rangers television series or movie is to give it the budget and marketing it deserves, to target the still active and passionate adult fan base that's eager for something new, to give it a serious but not grimdark tone akin to the Boom Studios comics, and for it to be entirely removed from Mighty Morphin. As enduring as Mighty Morphin's popularity may be, its reputation holds the franchise back and keeps it from finding new audiences. 100%. This is why also, in comparatively speaking, This is why Super Sentai is popping off more than ever. They can now like venture into other like thematics that is very different from like Mighty Morphin, and they could just like go ham. In the Reiwa season, we had a Gem Power Ranger season. We had an anniversary season, give or take, just like critically wise. We had a Power Rangers based on a fucking Japanese child story. We had Kings based on insects, and now we have, you know, race cars as Power Rangers. Sentai is like not afraid to, you know, take leaps and bounds into what they're like going for, and I think like, you know, that's kind of like the Power Rangers that we technically need, right? You know, Power Rangers can definitely like go gamble in and try and venture like something like new. And we have seen this before, you know, historically, with the drama era and the Disney era. You know, I'm gonna call it the drama era now. That's a nice like name for it. But as also modern history has shown us, like the companies that they've like partnered with, like Power Rangers, yeah, it just doesn't like work out. They tried to like revitalize it with like Mighty Morphin to showcase it to like, you know, newer, younger audiences, but it doesn't work out. It doesn't work out. It may work out for the kids, but not for the sake of like the teenagers and adults that, you know, want really like good quality for, you know, Power Ranger shows that can be something more than, you know, Mighty Morphin ever like has been, right? And of course, like, you know, the Boom comics are really good because, you know, it's Mighty Morphin but dark. But even like that sentence alone, it's like, it's Mighty Morphin, so they have to branch out of like all of like the Zordons and stuff like that, all of like, you know, the Lord Zeds, all of the Rita Repulsas. There's more than just Mighty Morphin for Power Rangers. There's more than just, you know, the things that we saw like in the 90s. You can't just always like keep nostalgia on. Rather, just make like new stories. Like, if you want to see like a future of Power Rangers, first of all, don't be partnered with Hasbro, right? Because they pretty much don't care. Partner with like a company that, you know, actually like gives care and attention to Power Rangers. That respects it for, you know, being like bold. That it's more than just Mighty Morphin. Mighty Morphin is the landmark, is the trademark, right? But don't let it be like a crux that you have to depend on it. No, you shouldn't have to. When we have shows like Time Force and Lightspeed and Ninja Storm and SPD, Mystic Force, things like that, don't try to pedal back on the Mighty Morphin, you know, bandwagon. Rather, try and make something new. Try and like go deep. If you want to have like a future with Power Rangers, and I am a Power Rangers kid, right? As much as I don't like pay attention to the comics, I'm paying attention to them now. I have comic books on my shelf, and I'm definitely want to like get more, but the state of like Power Rangers, like this is the reason why I like fell off of like Samurai and things like that, is that they heavily use a lot of MMPR memorabilia. And you know what came with that? Like, it's cool for older fans, like, ooh, look, nostalgia, things like that. I could listen to the old sounds when I was a kid. No, it just left the other Power Rangers with no substance. Right? Like Samurai, you know, albeit I kind of disagree with, like, you know, the article statement about Samurai being top on a business-wise, it revitalized it. But as far as like show quality, it just sucks ass. And even she said, and even the writer said, it's a mixed bag. You know? So it Samurai, looking back at it now, has some cool elements, right? With like Decker and, you know, Lord Draken. No, sorry, not Lord Draken. Lord Xandar or some shit. It can definitely, like, you know, go off. But it's just, it didn't hit right. That's the thing. So, what I want, like, for a future of Power Rangers is, you know, of course, as Power Rangers first and foremost, borrow elements from Super Sentai. The action scenes and stuff like that, the Megazord battles, even like the god-awful CG ones. But keep the suits, make like a new story, hire like enthusiastic cast members who want to do Power Rangers, right? Because that's like another thing. It's like, you know, the actors that play Power Rangers make or break. Power Rangers, like, in its history, had its fair share of like dank shit. Recently, there was like, you know, the Green Samurai Ranger actor, Hector Jimenez, that was charged for assault and battery because he pushed down an elderly man for all because of like a parking spot, and now he faces like court charges. There's a lot of like dank Power Rangers shit that, like, you know, goes all over the place, and it's really saddening. There are even like sadder moments, like, you know, Jason David Frank, you know, passing away via, you know, taking his own life. Right? It's very tragic, you know? The life of like being like a Power Ranger is like, yeah, you can do it, but know that you're not gonna be a Marvel actor. No. A Marvel actor like now is like make or break for most actors in Hollywood. It's like you're entering Hollywood status. Entering a Power Ranger status is like, yeah, you're doing cheap gigs for like $9.95 an hour. Things like that. Even like back then, Power Rangers was a very like, you know, a small role in compared to like Hollywood. That, yeah, you just are not earning enough money. You're doing this shit for like kids, and it's like a bad rep. But as the consumer, we love it. But, you know, actors, right? They're also people as well, right? Oh, man. So yeah, that's what I think like a future of Power Rangers like can be, like, not to rely, make, like, of course, borrow elements from Super Sentai, but do not just heavily like piggyback off of, like, you know, Mighty Morphin. Make something new, and Power Rangers definitely has the potential to make something new. Just do it properly. Show kids that, you know, they're not afraid to plunge in deep. Some shows can be like off, like Dawn Brothers, because I don't think, well, I mean, now kids can, like, you know, learn about the tale of Peach Boy with like a band of animals taking on Onis and stuff like that. Demons. But that would be still like, yeah, you can borrow like fucking, you can borrow like some of the other like absent things in Power Rangers, like fucking Tokyuger, like trains. Make something as simple as like, yo, dudes love trains. Why not just make like a whole Sentai out of it? Or why not just make like a Power Rangers out of it and just like teach kids, you know, the imagination of trains? But that would be like leading in onto like the story elements of that respective show. But okay, that one's a little bit iffy as well. King Oger is definitely cool. You could definitely do something with that. You could definitely do you could definitely do Boom Boomcher as well. if what they did for like RPM, which is like make it like Terminator-esque from their original show, Go-Onger, which is all about happy-go-lucky shit, you could definitely do something with Boom Boonger. Make it like fucking like the Gran Turismo movie, or like, you know, Fast and Furious, things like that. So yeah, I definitely want to see like a new Power Rangers, and I am a Power Rangers fan. I love this shit. But if only it could be like done right. If only it had been given with the proper care and energy that it was given back then, before the Neo Saban era. Before the Neo Saban era and after In Space. Things like that. Because those shows, looking back at them now, are goated. But yeah, that's like our talk of like Power Rangers, what the state of it is and what the future could hold for it. Alright, so let me turn this back. Close all this. Yeah, I heard, Mommy, I'm coming, bye. Sniping me, it's like as soon as I'm done. Alright. Alright, let me just like put on this one. Can't believe we're popping this guy open, oh my god. Alright, but let me go like in a dinner break, homies.
Marvel
Versus Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics. Ah, jeez. Create new save data. Yes, please. Yes. Using an autosave feature. Enter my age. Oh god, I have to enter my age? I am 3-0. Oh, right. And now I agree. There you go. Do. Khaiza will be back at 9:45? 9:40 or 9:50. $9:50 Eastern. Alright, that's good. Oh, right, and I forgot to change this. Let me just like change it to Marvel versus Capcom 1, since that's gonna be the game we're playing. Marvel versus Capcom Fighting Collection. Thank you. Alright, homies, let me just go to, what was it, the museum? Gallery, shuffled, and that's fine. What was it? Does it, like, auto-change? Yeah, it does. You guys enjoyed the smooth sounds of the Marvel thing? And I'll see you back in a bit. Alright, homies, we're back. Oh, hey, it's the car. It's the car, wow. Where my mind went to. Is the chair fully up? Alright, that's good. As soon as I sat down. Okay, alright. So let's see what we can do, right? Oh yeah, we're gonna be learning some more Marvel, right? Y'all just were watching the gallery of MVC Fighting Collection, right? So that's good. I do love like the collection of Marvel vs. Capcom. I do also, sorry, I do like the gallery of Marvel vs. Capcom as well. Goddamn, just so much like love and flavor, you know, shit like that. It's just so like nice. Okay, so the Khaiza's just finished dinner. Alhamdulillah, it was delicious. Mom made some honey chicken. Honey soy sauce chicken that you learned 2+ years ago. Back. Back. But alright, let's see. Yeah, good thing we're doing good stream wise, or let's see, anything new came up during the intermission? No. Nope. Let's see. The Avengers, Earth's mightiest heroes. So a little bit better. Ow. Ow, man. Okay. So far looking good. No worries here or there. Everything looks fine. Alright, we're good. Let me just put my... Where's my phone? Where is my phone? Oh, behind my monitor. I have to keep my phone close with me, or might get an unexpected call from the cousins. You know? Right around, should be close to me, right? Should be over here. Okay. Close this off. Let's bring it back to over here. Alright. So what do I need now? I need like my arcade stick. Yes, I got my let's bring out the Marvel stick. Yeah, let's bring out the Marvel stick, right? Yeah, so I did So the thing is, I haven't used the Marvel stick for ever since like I had like one of the since I had like some issues with the arcade stick, and that issue was it was not registering, like the arcade stick would not register up back a lot, you know. So I was testing this out like off stream, like I didn't like notice it until like I started paying attention to like my self-test that I was like doing, that yeah, it would just not do up back a lot of the time. Like I would do like hyper jump like up back, it wasn't working. So I was like later deciding, oh, maybe I should buy another arcade stick, because I don't want to give this bad boy up. This is the this is not the first ever, but this is one of the many Marvel Infinite fight sticks that came out, sponsored by Razer. Well, I wish I was sponsored, but this is a Razer Wrap 4. Yeah, this is Razer product, and it's the Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite roster, emulating the MVC1 gather around the circle type vibe, you know. So I'm not gonna give this up. So what I did is what I did is I actually like looked up a video and tried to see if I could change the joystick components of the arcade stick. So luckily for me, this is open panel. This is easy to like mod and access. So what I did is like change this part, right, to some of like one of the joysticks with one of my boys is Frank. He gave me like a whole big bag of arcade stick parts. Let me see if I can go. Let me see if I could like bend down and get it. Yeah, Frank got me all of this. This is Frankleton Streams got me this whole bag of arcade stick parts, varying from buttons to joystick gates to even like dust like the dust spinners, like these ones right here. So I was like, okay, instead of like buying one, why don't I just like, you know, change the arcade stick part? And I did. I watched like a YouTube video, relatively easy process. And lo and behold, I got the up back function of the arcade stick to work. So yeah, now we can actually like play with this, you know? Now we can actually play with this arcade stick. Alright, so let me just pop this bitch open. I'm gonna like charge the controller. And so what we're gonna be doing is learning Marvel 3. learning Marvel 1. Right? This is gonna be a whole stream of me like just trying to like learn the mechanics and the functions of MVC1. Now I just need to connect the cable, right? I just pressed the PlayStation button. Ah, good. Beautiful. So we got it working. Alright. Alright, so let's go back and actually go to offline play. So we got X-Men, Children of the Atom. Oh, I gotta set my buttons for the game, right? Yeah, since this is like PS4 setting, or this is PS4 version. We have to go to here, right? And controller settings. Light punch, medium punch, heavy punch, LP, MP, HP, and LP, MP, LK, MK, HK. Okay, cool. These are your R1, R2s? Right, so... You know what I heard? I think I'm gonna change this to... this. All three punches, since this is a dash fighter. Yeah. R3 coin. Yeah. I should probably change this as well, right? Heavy punch, heavy kick, partner B. Yeah, this is better. Alright. Now where's my remote? I'm like, the fuck? Where did I lose shit? Oh, there you are.
Marvel
versus Capcom. Clash of Superheroes.
Clash of Superheroes. Oh, we gotta change the no. Oh, we gotta change some display and sound settings, right? Yeah, we gotta. We gotta change it to type E. Yeah, this is much more brighter. You get a little bit of like those scan lines here, where you see like horizontal lines on like characters' faces. How about none, right? Yeah, this is better. None. None, you don't see any of that shit, right? So Marvel vs. Capcom 1, this is like a game that I just have like only small memories of when I was like a kid. You know, I remember like playing this game back when I was a wee lad. And I remember like playing this at my cousin's old house back. I think in like his old house was near where was his old place at? I'm so like bad with direction. I'm so bad with geography, right? But it's like the intersection you go to. Where was it? It's like near Little India in Journal Square. That's where my old cousin's house is. I remember playing that game with him, and I remember having a good old time. Him and his brother. Those were like my second cousins. And mashallah, they're doing good. Both of them are married, right? They're just living in New York, being doctors in the family. I remember playing this game. I remember getting my, well, quote-unquote own copy. Well, I borrowed it from my other cousin from my dad's side of the family. And he let me borrow Marvel 1, since I didn't own Marvel 1. Since I didn't own Marvel 1. And I remember playing this guy, Strider. I didn't know who Strider was, I thought he looked cool. I remember getting his arcade ending for him. I remember getting the arcade ending for Strider Hiryu. That's what I remember about MVC1. And also, her. This character, outro, is kind of like a, this character, Morgan Einsland, kind of like a, what was it? An indoctrination or an introduction to, the other gender. I remember, like, staring at my screen, staring at the screen of the TV, looking at Morgan, I was like, I was awestruck. I was like, wow. Wow. You know? Never have I seen, like, such risque clothing before. I'm like, oh god. And so, I never played Marvel 1 beyond that point. I played Marvel 2 a little bit, but that was like me just casually like, I got a game and I got it. And then Marvel 3, I just hammered away at that game. That was like my favorite Marvel game. This is like what Marvel 3, I always say, is what brought me into the FGC. You know, just learning about, oh, fighting games can be played on a competitive level. So, I want to take the time to... I played enough Marvel 3, I played enough Marvel 2, just offline, just to get, like, things working. But I never have I played a lot of Marvel 1. Marvel 1 is like, you know, I always talk about it, I always gush about it, but I never actually, like, understood the controls or the mechanics at, like, at a full depth level. So, for the remainder of, like, the stream, we're not gonna be, you know, playing online, so... See you later, all you sweat lords that are trying to, like, snipe and, like, ask for people. I'm already gonna tell you right now. I am not gonna play Marvel 1 online. I'm not ready yet. So I wanna like, you know, practice before jumping into online. That's like my goal. I wanna learn all of these like games so that I can be ready to face like potentially the sweats. You know? And of course this is just a fun ass fucking video game, right? Like I love this game. Oh wait. Oops. Does this not have the secret characters? Oh, I didn't set the secret characters. Hold on. Game settings. Attack. Easy select. Light reduction on. Boot display, free play, coin mode. Yeah, it should be there. Original select? What happens if I do original select?
Marvel vs. Capcom, classic superheroes.
Because I know there's like secret characters in this game. I thought they were there. I thought they were there. Not there? Controller settings. It's like, how do you select the, what was it? The Japanese version? Or maybe the Japanese version? What was it? Timer speed, available modes, easy only. Speed select, free select, 1. Yeah, I think that's it.
Marvel vs. Capcom.
I'm trying to see if there is like the selectable character, the selectable secret characters. They should be here. Ah, there they are. I just have to like flick up. There's like Gold War Machine. There's Orange Venom. Red Hulk. Roll is in there. Hidden by the sprite. Shadow Lady's in there. Oh, that's supposed to be Lilith, right? Yeah. Lilith. So you have like 6 characters in here. So let's go start with like Ryu. Strider Hiryu. And where's my favorite boy, Gambit? So this is like a team-based fighter, right? This is like kind of similar to like MSF versus Street Fighter or X-Men versus Street Fighter, where you can select like 2 characters in your squad. But in here you technically have like 3. This is kind of like Mortal Kombat 1. You select your squad and then you select the different like cameos that you can use. Everybody's like favorite would be Colossus. Captain America. Captain Commando. U.S. Agent. Do-do-do.
Ready. Fight.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, I have easy mode on? What the fuck? Oh, shit, no. Ew. Ew, easy mode on. Get the shit out of here. I'm not gonna play baby mode. The fuck was that? Ew. The fuck? It was free select, right? Yeah. Free select and easy select. Yeah. I'm like, the fuck?
Capcom, classic superheroes.
Ew, I'm not a baby. The fuck?
Select your hero. Strider Hiryu.
Gambit.
Colossus. Captain America. Mega Man.
Make me. Make me. Please let me be in normal controls.
Hold it.
Hold it.
Fight!
Okay, so I want to get damn every time. I want to get rid of some things like display and sound settings. How do I... Oh! There it is. Yeah. Dummy behavior. Dummy settings. Player settings. Training options. Hitbox is off. There you go. Yeah, I just need the command list and the damage. Right? Yeah, back is working. Right, so there's light punch. Light, medium, heavy. Light, medium, heavy. First attack!
Good. Air combo.
You have launchers, right? Proximity throws. Yeah, proximity throws, right? Super jumps. Tokari! 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 You have Strider's animals. Oh, that's that. Classic Strider shit. You got air combos, right? Really? Light punch and light kick are your launchers as well? There you go. Finally, some Cyber Ninja action. What's up, James? I know there was like a loop with the with Strider. Yeah, like that. Yeah, you can do like ooh. Yeah, and you can like jump cancel, right? Ooh. That was like fast, right? I was trying to do like there's like a light kick like juggle in Marvel 2 Strider where you can like spam kicks at like the right timing, but Maybe not in here? Maybe that. Hey, Mommy. Thank you, Mommy. I know. Okay. Oh, that's taunt. That's right. What are like Strider's moves in this? Sliding kick. Yes, double jump. What is this one? At the edge of screen? Oh, wall jump. Duh. Duh. Ame no Murakumo, Graham, Vajra, Formation B, C. That stuff, yeah. I always mess up at like the backward Shoryuken motions. Yeah. Wow, this doesn't have any recovery at all. Damn! Shit sucks. That's like Ram. Yeah. Oh, and that's it, right? There's also like assists, so to throw out assists, right, is from what I've heard, MP. Right? MPMK is to throw out your limited time assists. So you can do, right? Can you not do anything after teleport? Wow, that sucks. Or maybe like, I know Strider has, what was it? Ouroboros? Yeah. I mean, that has like uses, but man, I'm hoping like you could do like some crazy cancels with this shit. Right? Oh! Maybe? Right? And since you have like another character, the way to tag in this game is heavy punch, heavy kick. Gambit. Sweep. Kinetic card. Kinetic card. Trick card. The coolest character in the game. Oh yeah, he has charge down moves. Oh, he has a charge motion, that's right.
Cajun strike.
Cajun strike.
Cajun strike. Cajun strike.
Yeah, there's light, medium, and heavy. Oh, gotta be careful. Pooh! Right? What's Gambit's moves are like? As I thought, Cajun Explosion and Royal Flush. That's right. Yes, Cajun Slash, Trick Cards, Charge Throw, Aerial Throw, right? Okay. Poke you, bitch. Charging. And it was this one, right? Kinetic card. That was this one. Kinetic card. Right. Let me go back to Strider.
Air combo. Air combo.
Whoa! I can do it. Trade away the 2. Ha! Damn. Okay. There was also like some other moves that Strider's got in his arsenal, or just like Marvel in general. That's there. Doesn't he have a charge? Yeah, that one. You can't. Oh, yes, that. Doesn't combo though. Maybe. I'll shut up.
Air combo. Air combo. Air combo.
Air combo. Air combo. Ha 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 ha.
Air combo. Air combo.
Just like Marvel 2. Okay. Yes, that. Doesn't he have the Hawks? Formation A, Formation B. Oh, really? So, some of the Hawks is this?
Air combo. Air combo.
I'm sure there is another way to summon the Hawks. He only has tigers. Ain't no way, dog. Ouroboros, Legion. Wow, he doesn't have it. Amino Mukuro, Vajra, Graham, Formation A, which is the tiger, the kitty. Wow, you don't have the birds. That's like Strider's thing. He summons the birds. What happened? What happened? It was just like gone. Just like disappeared. Was not invented yet. Damn it. Yeah, Marvel 2 they had it, but not Marvel 1. That's odd. Alright, fine. What else was there? Oh, Ragnarok, right? So sick. Fucking Ragnarok is a staple level 3 super, right? This is level 3. Oh no, level 1. Yeah. Blame the robot engine.
Air combo. Air combo. Air combo. Air combo.
Yep. So Strider's whole kit is like minus the hawk. He's pretty like a solid character. You can do it. You can do this. Wait, what? What was that? Can you like do teleport in the air? Okay. I thought you can. Alright. And what else is there? What else is there in Marvel? Strider Hero moves, basic moves. Forward dash, back dash, super jump, throw, tech, throw escape, safe fall, taunt, advancing guard, air combo, special partner, crossover attack. Crossover attack while blocking. Oh, so that's your alpha counter. Crossover combination and duo team attack. So you have quarter circle forward and quarter circle back with both heavies. Let me see. Ah, so that's it. So in this game, you could technically, if you have both partners, quarter circle back heavy punches. You could just like spam the dude with like supers on supers for like a limited, unlimited number of times until the crossover counter timer runs off. It's like Marvel Infinite when you have like the Soul Stone and you activate Soul Storm and you can bring out both of your homies to just like oppress and bully the shit out of your opponent. That's the dual one, and this one. And that's your classic Team DHC super. But by doing this, you swap to your other character. Oops.
Air combo. Air combo.
Ooh, I messed up my combos.
Air combo.
Tohura!
Air combo. Air combo. Air combo. Air combo. Air combo. Air combo. Air combo.
Alright, now we gotta like learn some combos for this guy. That's one way.
Air combo.
Ah!
Air combo.
You get... Oh, this is gonna wreck my fingers, bro. Holy shit. Going from lights to mediums to heavies? Holy shit. God damn. Showtime. Now Gambit though, Gambit's gonna be a little bit hard. Oh, right. Cajun slash.
Cajun strike.
Right.
Charging.
Charging. Gambit also has like an infinite in this game. It's spamming like light punch, light kick over and over again. I got it. It's really like tough. I got it like one time on a PC version. Yeah, like that. I got it like, alright, I got it the second time. Charging. Yeah, just like that. Yeah, just like keep up with the rhythm because like light attacks have like the lowest like recovery in the game. Like just this like standing jab. Like just yeah. Just don't lose your speed. Something like that. That's what Gambit is like known for. Any like complex combos, I do not know. Like just this small combo.
Air combo.
Charging. Like it's like Marvel 2 where it's like he's only good in like in short like combos. I've like delved deep enough, but like that's like the gist. Can you do like team DHCs? No? Like I'm trying to pop in Strider? Nope. It's not. Marvel 2 had that.
Air combo. Good. Air combo.
Wahoo! Wah! Yeah, and from what I also heard, Marvel 1 dashing is like super tight. Like more so tighter than like Marvel 2 wave dashing. Marvel 2 wave dashing is like a little bit like easier, but Marvel 1 was like, yeah, you have to be on point with your 3 punches. If you fuck up, you're donezo. You know?
Air combo. Good. Air combo. Marvelous.
Marvelous! Her.
Air combo. Air combo. Good. Air combo.
Air combos do a little bit more damage, right?
Air combo. Air combo.
You could do a lot of damage like just like this, right?
Marvelous. Air combo.
Just have to be fast enough.
Air combo. Marvelous.
Until like the combo stun wears out, you know. Until the combo stun wears off, pretty much just oh man, I'm tired. Let's try out some other characters, right? Let's go to Honda's bathhouse.
Select your hero.
Let's try out Jin. Jin. Wolverine, I heard, is like pretty top tier in this game. Pretty top tier.
Wolverine.
Let's try out Psylocke.
Chun-Li.
Pink Chun-Li.
Roll.
Roll!
Storm.
Storm. Jin Blodia.
Ready.
Ikze.
Fight.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Jin's not all about combos. He's more like just big, strong hits. This combos. Blodia. Yeah, he has like, what was it? He has the Typhoon. Typhoon. He has also this one. Dynamite. He also had this one. Yeah, the full screen command grab. If you can get it on somebody. Yeah, Jin's like the same as like Marvel 2. He has like limited moves. Blodia Punch, Blodia Vulcan. During a taunt. What's the point of this move? What's the point of that move? What? It doesn't do any damage. Does it like buff you out? Oh god, the bathhouse. All the ladies in the back there. Holy shit. When I saw that's like Sakura in the back, Chun and Lin Kurosawa, right? Get the fuck out of here, dog. We can't be PV. Dad! Back here again. Oh, you can do that. Yeah, also like short combos. Side thrust. And you can continue to combo. Doggy. Oh, you had to hit that on the mark. Maybe if I switch to Wolverine. Yeah, Wolverine's like an easy. Wolverine's like, what I heard is like definitely the top tier characters.
Air combo. Air combo. Good.
So he has Berserker Barrage. He also has this. No. Berserker Slash. Yeah. God, he's super fast. No wonder he's top tier. He could just like zoom in. I wonder. What are some dank Wolverine combos? Ah, he has Weapon X. And Fatal Claw is DP with kicks. It's not quarter circle back with kicks. Different in Marvel 3. Ad break in 11 minutes, okay. Alright. See why he's a favorite. Sliding Claw. Tornado. Oh yeah, Tornado Claw. Oh. Which one was it? Which one was it for Drill Claw here? Move in any direction. LP. Oh. It's. That's a weird fucking motion. You mean to tell me I had to like do this? Like pointing like my fingers. That's so crazy. That's nutty. Weapon X, Fatal Claw, Berserker Barrage X, Berserker Charge X.
Tornado Claw.
Tornado Claw.
Tornado Claw.
Good.
Tornado Claw. Berserker Barrage. Berserker Barrage. Berserker Barrage. Berserker Barrage.
There you go.
Marvelous.
And if I do this,
Marvelous.
alright, let's try out another character in a different one. One that's not as PV. Lifehouse of the whatever so and so. Captain Commando. Captain Commando. And
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Juggernaut.
Juggernaut I also heard is a semi-good assist.
You. Wolverine.
Wolverine.
Michelle Hunt.
Michelle Hart.
Ready.
Change it, commando. And from what I've heard of Khaiza Commando, he's actually good in here, or semi-good. Captain Corridor. Captain Corridor. I don't know how busted Captain Corridor is, but still. Head crush. Yeah, he has those soldiers in appropriate places. Light cake for Ninja. Temujin for that. Yeah, Baby Boomer. Baby Boomer actually fits, unlike Marvel 2.
Air combo.
So he has that. He has Captain Fire. Captain Kick. Captain Fire. Okay. Captain Shock. And I know he has the classic ones, right? Captain Sword, the classic.
Good. Wonderful.
You can't do Captain Corridor into Super, right? Captain Soldo. Ah, so it is 2 kicks. Tempo!
Air combo.
Maybe Captain Commando is not the greatest, though. Spider-Man. Web swing. Infinity! Maximum spider! Oh yeah, press input, yes. Spider! Spider sting! Web ball. Web ball! Spider swing. Web throw. Web throw. I remember his thing being so long. Yeah, they don't combo right away. You could set up for like throw, yeah, maybe.
Very good.
Not really good. Not really good. Let's try out some more teams. Itchy. Damn, man, getting itchy. Oh, man. Alright. Alright, who else should we try? Oh, there's Venom, though. Venom. Venom and Mega Man. Mega Man. Let's try Jubilee. That I don't know much about Jubilee though. I'm like, who the hell? Morgan, damn. Big booty. Covered by 110 pounds of muscle. Hulk, you're blocking the view. Hulk, you're blocking the view.
We are Venom.
We are Venom.
Fight!
Venom Fang. Venom Fang.
Tap.
Venom Fang.
Venom Fang.
Web throw.
Ah, yeah, he has swept swing.
Web throw. Web throw. Web throw.
Whip throw.
Venom Rush. Venom Rush.
Venom Rush.
Venom Rush. Venom Rush.
That's your launcher.
Air combo.
Venom Fang.
Ah.
Air combo.
Again, a big like character with like short hits though. Gotcha. Da, 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 da. Can only be done in the ground, not in the air. And what was the other move? That's fast. Nope, never mind. You can't be fast.
Good.
And Mega Man. Charge shuttle. Negative charge. Charge shuttle. Oh yeah. Mega Man also has like these different tricks. Leaf shield. Leaf shield. Yeah, you can swap between them. Falcon. Yeah, it's all these different tech.
Wonderful.
Multiple hits. I think you could do this Mega Man Super in the air. Yeah. Yeah. You could also do the Mega Man Super in the air, right? That's why I remember. Use item, get item. Hyper Mega Man. Rush Drill, beat the plane.
Air combo. Air combo.
Damn. Ikizomina! Oh man.
Air combo.
Tornado Holdo.
Good. Firework. Good.
Yo, are we good, homies? Are we good? We somehow had a disconnect? Yeah, we somehow had a disconnect. Hold on. I don't know why it's... I just opened up Twitch Inspector and then all of a sudden just... like... That is really funky. Network or encoding issues. Yeah. Audio video configuration. What audio video configuration? Man, it's always like the same problem. I'll tell you what it is. It's like streaming at a another like I'll tell you what it is. It's bandwidth. Sorry, it's it was definitely some server shit. I really gotta like change it to like a specific server, like tie it closely to like the New York state. Cause this shit is like always bothering me. Think it's gonna be safe? Nah, motherfucker. I'm here to ruin your day. I gotta see, like, show player. So far, it looks good. Yeah, like a fucking disconnect. Let me check via... I can move it over here. Let me check via my vid producer. Did it have like that disconnect thing? Okay, we did reconnect, but alright. Okay, so far we're good. Alright, homies. Sorry about that. I was just slightly perturbed. That was really funky. I don't know why. Yeah, I put my processor process priority to high. Dynamically change bitrate. Huh, really? I don't know if that will work. Oh, we could always try that. Let's see. Do. You cannot change these settings while live. Okay. Okay, let's see, right. Alright. So I think I'll go with, like, the, oops. Dr. Wily's military base. Did we try out, like, every other character? No, right? I don't know why War Machine is in there rather than Iron Man. Yeah, but I get like the general idea now with the mechanics and stuff. It's just like finding the team that gels with me and just finding like a secondary team, you know?
Captain America.
Captain America! Now it says excellent. Strider Hiryu. Have all these characters. Oh, there's Arthur here. Wow, Arthur's in here.
Arthur. Poe. Captain Commander. Colossal. Ready. Fight.
Fight.
Shield slash.
Attack.
Shield slash.
Shield slash.
Shield slash. Yes, that.
Stars and stripes.
Stars and stripes.
Stripes.
Stars and stripes.
Charging star. Charging star. Charging star. Shield slash.
Shield slash.
Charging star.
Charging star.
Stars and stripes.
Stars and stripes. And final justice is quarter circle forward with 2 punches.
Shield slash.
With 3.
Wonderful.
Stars and stripes.
Air combo.
Oh, so Hulk's super armor takes up like round hits. He has 1 hit of super armor. Or 1 hit of armor.
Air combo. Air combo.
Even with that.
Good.
So if I do...
Air combo. Air combo. Good. Good.
Ooh. Okay, you can do it.
Air combo.
And now more drop frames, so that's just lovely. I'm telling you, it's the server. I am telling you, it's the server. It's the server.
Air combo.
I should like look for a way to do like custom server and then do things like that. That would be really, really helpful. Yeah, I'll probably maybe do it like next stream or something like that. Last time we had like no disturbances with Ninja Gaiden. The last time we streamed, it was running smooth as butter. I guess it's like, you know, good days and bad days, but I should be definitely thinking of maybe setting it to a custom server or something like that. That should be the way to go. let me just what was it? I definitely want to try out the arcade ladder. Pre-select. I definitely want to see how the arcade is like.
Marvel vs. Capcom, Clash of Superheroes.
It plays the intro, right?
Capcom presents.
Capcom presents.
Marvel vs. Capcom.
Sick. Showcasing the game. Dynamic roster!
Marvel vs. Capcom.
Sick.
Clash. Select your hero. Strider, heal you. Gambit.
Gambit.
Tonku.
Tonpu. So they're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 7 stages.
Ready. Fight. Air combo. Level 2.
Woo. Oh. Oh god. KO.
Strider, heal you. Win.
Those who seek the truth are the world's saviors.
U.S. agent.
U.S. agent?
Come on,
Ready.
mon ami.
Fight.
Oh.
Cajun strike.
Why do you have to block? Excuse me, game? Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Block? Of course. Whoa! Ouroboros!
KO.
I'm alive.
Win.
Gambit is bleeding, but I'm alive. Take me to your boss!
Magneto.
Magneto?
Ready. Fight.
Oh!
Air combo. Level 2.
Yeah, you're so recoverable after that. Whoa, tape throw? Excuse me? Thank you. You have nothing else, right? Punish! You son of a bitch, you jumping around, bitch. Damn!
Good.
See ya.
Good. Level 2.
See ya.
Danger.
Whoa. Oh! Get away. Oh! Did he just block? Of course, it's AI. That's a dumb question. Oh, no, no. Oh my god, you dumb bitch.
Mega Man. Win.
Heroes never give up.
Hero. Strider Kiryu. Gambit.
You bitch.
U.S. agent.
U.S. agent.
Ready. Fight.
Dude. Dude, I can't. Why do you always block? Damn. Do you always react? Do you always react? Yeah, I can't dash. I can't dash now because you're gonna react. You just like walk up, dude. Can you? Sorry. I'm not so mad. Dude, like all my moves are unsafe now.
Marvelous.
Agent strike.
Good.
You react off of that, man? Fucking god, you stupid bitch. Woo! Royal flush. You react off of that, dog? Come on.
Don't
Gambit,
mess with
win.
the Gaijin.
Anita.
Ready. Fight! First attack!
Oh god. Ow, 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 ow. Woo. Hey, 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 I'm trying to match air. You stupid trading bitch. Wow, whoa. Chill, dude. Oh god. Kinetic cards.
KO!
Alright, made it by. I remember that Hulk shit.
Jubilee.
Jubilee. I remember that shit.
We are
Oh!
Ready. Fight! Air combo!
running back.
Level 2! Air combo! Air combo! Level 2! Maximum level!
Shield slash. Charging star. Shield slash. Shield slash. Charging star.
Oh!
Shield slash.
Okay, cool.
Charging star. Shield slash. Charging.
Marvelous!
Stars and stripes.
Stars and Stripes.
Charging star.
Maximum level!
Stars and stripes.
Level 1!
Stars and stripes.
Stars and Stripes.
Gambit, win!
Stars and Stripes. Good looks, charm, wit, style, and modesty too.
Colossus!
Oh, I got Colossus. I could just mosey on over.
Ready! Fight! Air combo!
Oh, what? Whoa. Hey. block. Oh, no. He didn't block.
Marvelous.
See you.
Ow. Whoa! Hey! Yeah, I can. Colossus is such a good assist. I understand why. Colossus is such a good assist. It's full screen carry, and you can follow up with a super. You know, it's super sick. And second best is Psylocke, but you have to be like on point for it.
Ready. Fight. Air combo. Good. Maximum level.
Oh! Damn, she's got the combo. Oh, she got it.
It's showtime. Let it go. Whip ball. Cage and strike. Whip ball. Get it card. Get it card. Get it card. Get it card. Cage and strike. Whip ball. Get it card. Whip ball.
Yeah, you bitch. Psylocke carrying us, bro. Psylocke is carrying us. And now we face the final boss, Onslaught. Dot 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 dot. Nothing to say. A silent scream will suffice.
Ready. Fight.
Oh, god damn. Oh god. I can't draw shit. Ah!
Good.
Now behold my mighty hand. Oh, Onslaught becomes big, right?
No one is safe. I reject it. Behold my mighty hand. Hypergraph.
Hypercraft! Ow.
Behold my mighty hand.
Very good.
Oh, damn. Okay. This is actually fun. Okay. Onslaught wins! Alright, we're continuing this.
Here, Strider, Beauty, Gambit, Anita,
Anita. Alright. So we just gotta watch out for his stages though, right? Don't go too ham.
Know my name and fear it. I am
Ready.
Onslaught.
Fight!
Fear my name. Fear my name.
Level 1!
The problem is
Danger!
like,
I will grab.
Level 2!
Know my name.
the problem is like anticipating it, right? Because he's such a cheap bitch.
Maximum level!
Yeah.
Fear my name.
Good!
I will grab.
Unblockable.
Very good!
Face my back.
Danger! Good!
Yeah.
Level 1!
Know my
So it's like you have to do like small hits maybe,
Onslaught. Win!
or just like bank on your
Clash!
or just bank on your thing, right?
Strider Hugh!
Your ultimates.
Gambit! Michelle Hart!
Michelle Hart. Yeah, that's the problem with these like AI bosses is like anticipation.
Know my name and fear it. I am
Ready.
Onslaught.
Fight!
I throw out a move.
Fear my name. Know my name.
Yeah, that's a good tactic.
I will grab. Know my name.
Uh-oh.
Fear my name. I will never. Fear my name. Know my name.
Ah! Nice. Now behold my mighty hand.
No one is safe.
Wah!
I will grab. I reject them.
Wah!
Behold my mighty hand. I reject them. I will grab.
Oh!
I reject them.
Damn.
Onslaught.
The
Win!
dream is
Damn it. Damn it.
Clash!
The boss is gonna be like the tough one.
Hero Strider Hugh! Gambit! Anita!
Anita. Yeah, so don't stand up, just like crouch when he does the full beam thing.
know my name and
And
I am
Ready.
Onslaught.
Fight!
Fear my name. I will never. Know my name.
First attack!
Face my wrath. Fear my name. I will grab. Know my name.
oh, the slightest pixel, right? Now I have to switch out. Now I have to switch. Hey,
Face my wrath. Know my name.
Maximum level!
Fear my name. Know my name. Know my name.
Danger!
Face my wrath. I will grab. Know my name.
yeah, that's fine. The slightest fucking pixel caught me off guard.
Fear my name. Hyper grab. Feel my pain. Know my technique.
Good.
There you go. Yeah, I could just like jump over it or just like get it out of the way. I thought it could like it would pass through horizontally.
No one is safe. Behold my mighty hand. Behold my mighty hand. I reject your hand. Behold my mighty hand. Hyper grab.
Danger.
Ah!
Level 2.
Behold my mighty hand.
Good.
Yeah. Damn.
Onslaught. Win.
Okay, I'm getting some strats down. I'm getting some strats down. It's fine. It's fine. I gotta save like strike. I gotta save like both at the very end. Whew. All right.
Rider, hear you. Gambit. Lou.
What the fuck is Lou? Who the hell are you, Lou?
My name and fear it. I am
Ready.
Onslaught.
Fight.
Feel my pain.
First attack.
Know my technique.
Level 2.
Take my back.
Ah!
Feel my fury. Hyper grab.
Nice. Evaded it. Now behold my mighty hand. Behold my mighty hand.
No one is safe. I reject your hand. Behold my mighty hand.
Ah!
I reject your hand. I reject your hand.
Whoa!
Mighty hand.
Yeah, I'm dead. I can't.
I reject your hand.
Ah! Damn!
Behold my mighty hand.
Oh man, I can't.
I reject your hand.
Oh man. Yeah, like I can't like get out moves fast enough. Like I'm trying to like hit the button, but it's not coming out. First phase is pretty no problem. The next phase, well, I'll have to take some time.
Gambit.
This will be like a boss rush.
Know my name and fear it. I am
Ready.
Onslaught.
Fight. First
Know my
attack.
technique. Know my technique.
Level 2.
Take my back. Hyper grab.
No! No! That's not fair! You were so close!
Feel my fury. Feel my fury.
Level.
Magnetic ember.
There you go. That's not fair! It was so close! Now behold my mighty hand. Fighting game bosses are truly evil, right? They steal your quarters, dog!
I reject your hand.
Ow.
I reject your hand. Hyper grab. I reject your hand.
So evil. So evil! That's not fair. Dog. That's not fair.
Behold my mighty hand. Behold my mighty hand. Behold my mighty eye.
Danger!
I reject your name. Behold my mighty eye.
Level 3!
That's fine. I got him down. I got him down.
Onslaught. Win.
The dream is dead.
The dream is dead. The dream is dead.
Crash!
Okay. Alright.
Select. Strider. Gambit. Shell punch.
They're the yeah, fighting game bosses are really the most sinister shit because it's like they'll cheat their way. They have like AI specifics to like get over your shit.
I am
Ready.
onslaught.
Fight!
I go out.
No! Dude, I didn't have time to react.
Hey, my back.
Level 2!
Feel my doom. Know my fate. Know my fate.
Maximum level!
Maximum level. Now I just have to do like a what was it?
No one is safe. I reject your fate. I go grab
No!
my mighty eye.
Ow.
I reject. I go grab. I reject.
Oh god damn. That is bad. Ah, oh my god, he juggled me. You big bitch. That's not gonna be a confirm.
I go grab. I go grab. Behold my mighty eye. I go grab.
Michelle Hart is saving me.
I reject your fate. I reject.
Danger!
Behold my mighty eye. I reject your fate. Behold my mighty eye.
Yeah, chip damage. There was no way. Gambit doesn't have any like air supers or anything like that. He just has everything on the ground.
8. Slash! Select your hero. Strider. Gambit. Juggernaut.
Juggernaut! Juggernaut!
Know my name and fear it. I am
Ready.
onslaught.
Fight!
Fear my doom. Know my fate. Know my fate.
Oh,
Hey,
what the?
I
I can't escape.
fear my doom. I'm ready to fight.
Maximum level!
I go out. I'm ready to fight.
It's showtime. Now behold my mighty hand. I had enough of your hand, sir.
No one.
Once.
I go out.
That doesn't work. Beautiful. I waste this. Ah! That doesn't do that.
I reject your I go grab. I reject your I reject your Behold my mighty hand.
Danger! Maximum level.
I reject your oh. Behold my mighty hand. I reject your
Yeah. Shit damage.
Hyper wrath. I reject your behold my mighty hand. I reject oh.
Almost there.
I reject your
Accidental mistake. I love it. I can put it level 3.
Strider, heal you.
Fuck you, Charles. Fuck you, Charles. Target terminated. Mission accomplished. And this is the ending I got when I was a kid. Yup, and there's Strider. He just pieces out on a giant whale. He just pieces out on a giant whale. That's it. Game over. That's all you need. But there you go. That's Marvel 1 Arcade Ladder. It took us how many tries? 1 and I think let's say plus 9. 10 tries. I think it took us like 10 tries to beat the ending, or to get the ending and beat the final boss. Not bad. Get to see this charming end credit scene.
Game over.
AAA. Cap. And I get my high score. Nice. But this is pretty easy because you want to know why? Like, this ain't like Marvel 2 where you can, like, you know, face like Abyss and that's it. No, you can actually like load a save over here before the final boss or before you die. You get to choose like character select and you get to just jump straight into the fucking meat of things and unlock everybody's ending. It's very generous like that. I love it.
Marvel vs. Capcom, Clash of Superheroes.
Select your hero.
Alright, but I gotta like learn some stuff, you know? Definitely met with like fucking Strider Gambit, but I wasn't doing a lot of the things that I like practiced on. You know, like, well, I did like launchers and stuff, but I got like the general gist of it.
Strider, heal you.
You can speak up, bye. Alright, Mom. I know, bye. But the top tier of the game right now is like top tiers of the game from what I've heard are like Strider Wolverine or Chun-Li Wolverine. Chun-Li is actually really good in this game. I'll have to like see like tournaments because like damn, I have like little to no information of like Marvel 1 and I want to like learn more though. Game is actually like, you know, like a hidden gem. It's just a lot of people love Marvel 2 because huge roster, aged like fine wine music and stuff like that. So this one technically gets like overshadowed. Venom. Secret assists.
Jin.
Ugh, excuse me. Alright.
Captain Commando.
Captain Commando.
Saki.
Saki. Alright, but this was fun. I had a fun time, like, learning Marvel.
Ready. Fight.
Yeah, I just can't rely on that. I can rely on dashes against, like, people, but with AI, they'll just, like, read the shit out of me.
Air combo.
Yeah, for some reason my inputs aren't, like, registering. Like, look at that.
Air combo. Air combo. Air combo.
这是哈呵
Air combo.
things like that. Wakasete. Sam Show Sunday? Yeah, I'd definitely be down for Sam Show Sunday. Sam Show Tekken? Oh, James, we could try that, I think I still have the demo. We could try out the KO. Works for me. We could try out the action figure fighting game. The demo. I still have it. Yeah, that too. Yeah, Fighter Sunday definitely works for me. Alright, but yeah, I'm definitely going to be labbing a little bit more of Marvel 1, chat. Oh man, this game is pretty fun. I had to like look at like some tech for this game.
Air combo.
I would pass out to Yoshimitsu streams. Oh man, and wake up to a Korean man screaming. Oh man. Oh, Tekken World Tour is gonna be Tekken World Tour is gonna be on this coming weekend. Yeah, it should be from 5th of December to the 8th. Who's gonna like be there and who like qualified? Tekken 8 World Tour? I gotta like look this up. Hold on. Yeah, global leaderboards, rank 10. Yeah, Tekken World Tour Finals. Who's like participating in it? Qualified, let's see. Ooh, Arslan Ash is in there. Arslan is in there. Chikurin, Channel, Ulsan. Oh, AK's in there. Okay, AK. Joka, CBM, Low-High. Oh man, there's a lot of killers out there. Damn, they all qualified. Atif is in there. Raif, Nobi's in there. Shadow 20. Wow. Yeah, I'm just like looking at the Tekken World Tour stuff, right? Let me just like zoom in who qualified. Or I can like yeah, this is better, right? Yeah, who qualified for Tekken World Tour Global? Arslan, Kakoma, Chikurin, Channel, Farzin, Ulsan, AK, Joka, CBM, Lowhigh. Yeah, this first half is just nothing but killers out there. Damn. Holy shit. Oh shit, Rangchu's in there. Are we gonna have a repeat? Yo, Rangchu's in there. Is he? Because he main... Oh, Rangchu mains... Lydia. Rangchu mains Lydia. Lydia and the bear. Yo, my man plays the bear? Oh, we're gonna have a repeat of history if he wins this with Kuma. Please. Please. Oh, there's a resident king from Pakistan. The John. Okay. Molgold. Nobi's in there, Raif, Shadow 20Z, and Atif. And Lee Mishima. Okay. This looks like a star-studded cast of the Tekken World Tour Finals. Man, okay. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna do like, you know, qualifying and round robin sets. Right? I think that's what they're like gonna do. Yeah, that happened like last year when they did like round robin, where they would like face off with each other to get like a statistical amount of each player fighting against each person, you know? Okay, cool. Cool. Oops, my bad. Alright. Let's see.
Air combo. Air combo. Good. Good. Air combo.
That works.
Air combo. Air combo.
Works.
Wait.
Good. Air combo. Air combo.
Okay.
Air combo.
But I gotta like check the speed of it, right? Because like, even in like in training mode, I feel like a little bit slow. Like this is like my problem with like Marvel 2 at first was like, in the training mode I was a little bit faster, but then I played the arcade, it got a little bit slower, so I just like matched this pace. Select the game speed. Turbo 2? Maybe try Turbo 2?
Marvel vs. Capcom, Clash of Superheroes.
I'd probably try Turbo a bit.
Strider, hear you. Wolverine.
Yeah, and the game just like automatically selects you.
Jubilee. Ready. Fight.
Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. Holy shit. Now I'm like, I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Air combo. Air combo. Marvelous.
Whoa.
Good.
Right.
Destroy.
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 Good.
Destroy.
Good.
Destroy. Destroy.
Good.
Damn, bro. Oh, really?
Destroy.
Marvelous.
Imu Kaishi. Ah! Okay, now this is the right speed. Holy shit! I am in love. Drill claw.
Good. Good.
Brah!
Let's go.
Marvelous.
Nimu Kanryu.
Destroy. Destroy.
Good.
I think the well, of course, like the only like assist that works is like Colossus. Whew. Alright. Alright, but this is fun. Alright. Well, what time is it now? 12:11? Streaming about that much? Okay. Well, let's close up shop, right? Ah. Alright, homies. Alright, homies. I think that's it for... There you go. I think that's it for today. Yeah, thank you guys a ton for tuning into the Khaiza stream, man. We delved deep into some, like, personal topics with, you know, like, what was it? Death anniversaries and things like that, but we talked about some Power Ranger stuff, and we learned and played some Marvel on the spot, and I'm definitely gonna, like, learn, some of the other, like, Marvel games, too. Like, Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, Coda, Marvel Superheroes. Makes me feel reinvigorated to play Marvel again. And I also want to play the Punisher. Punisher beat 'em up. But thank you guys a ton for tuning in. The next time the Khaiza will be back, to like check my calendar on what we'll do. So on Tuesday, December 3rd, we're gonna be playing Ninja Gaiden again. Ninja Gaiden Tuesday. Wednesday will be Final Fantasy. And then I'll have to like go to families again for more festivities. But December 7th I'll be away. But on the 8th I'll probably tune in for that Tekken World Tour stuff, right? Gonna live react and watch some of like the matches there, see if it doesn't like take too long, things like that, you know. But yeah, that's going to be the schedule for this week. And as per course, right, the week after that will be December 10th, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers with the boys. And then 12 is going to be the Game Awards. Oh boy. Oh boy. But anyway, I think that's it for today, homies. If you are new to this channel on Twitch, you can click the heart icon below. That way you'll be notified on when the Khaiza goes live on Twitch. Vice versa on YouTube. If this is your first time watching on YouTube, you can click that sub button. That way you'll be notified on when the Khaiza creates a post, uploads a video, makes a short, all that good stuff on YouTube. And back to Twitch, if you are super nice on Twitch, you feel free to click on that sub button and subscribe to the Khaiza. You can get custom emote badges, custom emotes, badges, 2x channel multiplier to spend on channel points, and you also get like you also eliminate ads if you are sub to a particular sub to my channel. You can get the sub for free if you have Twitch Prime. The lowest one is a month, but you can get a month sub for free if you have Twitch Prime. So I always encourage free is better, even though it's behind an Amazon subscription paywall. Free is still cool. But that money also goes towards the Khaiza's Toku merch in the back, right? All the delectable Toku stuff we got on the back there, as well as streaming and gaming equipment for maybe new arcade sticks or something like that. I do have a ambition to get new arcade sticks. And of course, also that money goes towards the Khaiza's mom, right? With a little bit of the money that I get from like working, but a little bit more if since I'm like a Twitch affiliate, right? That money goes towards the Khaiza's mom to pay off credit card bills, mortgage bills, you know, just to like help us, manage, right? Because in the next few months, or in the next 2 or 3 years, everything's gonna be expensive for almost no reason, based on like what's going on in our current climate, especially here in the US. Oh man, everything's gonna be a lot more expensive. But you can help us out. But if you love the Khaiza, if you like what you saw, you can sub to the channel and help us along the way, you know? Alright, with that said, I'll see y'all next time. Thank you guys a ton for tuning in. Stay safe, be awesome, be virtuous, and you know the rest. With that said, the Khaiza is out. See y'all next time.
Why